Let's do this. All right. Hello and welcome back. First things first, I actually want to reduce my microphone just a touch. I apologize for this. I think it might have been too loud recently. And if that's the case, I apologize. But I also want to apologize for being a little bit late to start. I had the timer up, and I was looking something up, and I just got completely and utterly invested in what I was looking up. So, here we go. Okay, so I don't know how well this is going to work. This is the first time I'm going to be streaming Dragon's Dogma, and I don't know what goes as far as whether or not, the music is going to get me a copyright claim or, anything like that. So, first things first, I want to go in and drop the music down quite a bit. We'll see if that's too low. I have no idea. But we'll get that situated first. Second thing is, I just want to check the mic's working okay, so bear with me just a second. I'll be right back. Nope. Hold on just a second. Having a little trouble with my setup. One sec. Okay. All right, back into it. Viking, how you doing? Welcome back to the land of the living? Yes, exactly. Oh, there we go. All right, chat wasn't coming up on my screen. Yeah, it's been a whole thing. Really, getting this started today. But I think I'm all set up. I think everything is good to go. No, except I need to plug in. Viking, you're still in pain, but you got meds for it, so it's going to get better. That's good. I mean, it sucks that you're still in pain, absolutely. 100%. And I'm very sad to hear that, really. But I'm glad you've got some meds for it, and I'm really glad it's going to get better. I really hope it gets better ASAP. Oh, I've been wanting to play this game on stream pretty much since I started streaming, just because it's such a good game. But I wanted to set up a second account because my first account, I want to continue with that character. And one of the unfortunate parts about Dragon's Dogma is that you can only play one character at a time. That it does bother me a bit. To me, that is one of the downsides to this game, is the fact that you can't play more than one character per account, as far as I know. However, you can continuously play, so you can go into like New Game Plus and that kind of thing with it. So you can keep going. You can always just restart. If you're playing on PC, actually probably if you're playing on PlayStation as well, I don't know about Xbox, but I would have to imagine you could probably find a way to copy your game saves and just archive them somewhere, back them up somewhere, and then do it that way. I have no idea. I haven't tried doing that, but I didn't want to go into my primary account because my character in the primary account is actually quite far into the game. So this is not a new playthrough. This is not a blind playthrough. However, it is going to be somewhat new in the sense of I haven't played it in a while. So I'm really going to forget quite a lot and have to relearn everything. But I did go in and just try to get used to the controls real quick first. So hopefully there aren't too many mistakes when it comes to that. Let's get this started. I am really worried about, because this is from Capcom, so I'm really worried about them copyright claiming any of the video, whether it be the cutscenes, whether it be the music. but I'm going to let it play all the way through. Hopefully, I don't get in trouble. But we'll see. I've seen enough videos, and I've seen enough people playing on stream, enough videos on YouTube, and enough stuff on Twitch that hopefully it's okay. Let's get started. Starting a new game, yes. I only started up the previous game. The only reason why there's a game save on here at all is because I wanted to get used to the controls, so I got into the prologue just to get into the controls. This will erase your old save data. Come on. Proceed. Yeah, we're just going to do normal mode. Since I haven't played in a while, I could switch it up to hard mode at some point. That is one nice thing about this, too. You can actually switch back and forth as far as I remember. The only problem with that is, I think it starts you back at the beginning of the story if you switch modes. At least if you go from hard to normal, I think it switches. I think it sets you back at the beginning of the story. But I think you still keep all your levels and everything. I don't remember. I remember reading about it once because I was curious, but I can't remember what the verdict was.
The Dragon's Roost is just beyond. We should hurry.
So this is Dragon's Dogma. And it starts you out in kind of a prologue, which is very cool. So this is not going to be my character. This character is part of the story. And this is taking place in the past. I'll try not to, like, preempt too much of the story. But I'll probably give some commentary on it here and there.
We near our journey's end.
Green Warish. Green Warish is a healing item. That's what most of these are. Any of the Warishes are healing items. Mithridate is a poison antidote. Harspud Milk is also a health and stamina recovery. These are some of my favorites. There's various different potencies of Harspud Milk. They're fairly easy to come by. Hold LB to block. So basically, your skills that you can see on the bottom right-hand side, if you hold left bumper or L1, you can you block if you have a shield equipped, or if you have any other weapon. If your character cannot use a shield, which there's really only two classes in the game that can use a shield. But if your character can't use a shield, it's not block, but what it does do is it gives you a set of abilities on the bottom left-hand side. So you get basically 3 abilities that you can set, that you can have on that L1 or left bumper. And then same thing with R1 or right bumper. 3 more abilities, 3 different abilities. Here's a dragon.
It shows itself. It's beyond imagining.
I actually wonder how the volume is. Give me a second. I need to check this.
Forge in my fire, the next link in the endless chain.
Okay, it sounds decent on my end. I hope it's okay for you. Not sure how the game sounds are. Be it the music, be it, you know, the dragon speaking.
Mind the edge, Master. Careful, a goblin.
Sound effects, anything. I don't know how that's going to come through, but it seems okay. Lord Viking, it's good? Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate the input.
We have triumphed.
So Salde here is what's called a pawn. And Salde is actually part of our party, though you can't really see his health at the moment other than above his head. He basically helps us
Gateway to the rift.
pretty much do anything and everything.
Arisen, go and touch that stone.
We're about to get a couple more. But he'll attack on his own, but he'll also, which is really cool, I like this aspect of
Watch your
it,
step.
depending on what kind of pawn he is, they can do certain things. Like, he's kind of a fighter, and he'll go up to an enemy and grapple them, and like grapple them from behind and get him in an arm lock.
Arisen.
And then
Go
you
and touch
can
that
attack
stone.
the enemy that he's got bound, and it does extra damage. It's kind of neat. So here we're going to summon a couple more pawns. You can have 3 pawns in your party at any one time. One of them is going to be your main pawn that you create, and the other 2 pawns can either be NPC pawns, which do exist, or the majority of what you'll see are player-created pawns from players that have basically played the game and made their own pawn. It's your main pawn you actually make available for other people to use. And it's one of the awesome parts about this game. I love that so much. So it doesn't have true multiplayer in the sense that you're not directly playing with other players, but you are playing with a character that they create. You can, anyway. You basically hire them.
'Tis our valor, pit against the worm's evil.
You can give them commands, so go, come, help.
Hobgoblin.
The more, it's funny because the more commands you give them, the more that they'll do things in that vein. That they'll start acting a certain way more often. So if you tell them to come, there you go. He was holding an enemy. If you give them the come command, he will. The pawns will start to follow you more, and so they'll try to keep close. If you give them the go command, they'll try to go after the enemy. They'll go ahead of you and attack. And if you give them the help command, they'll try to help you with whatever enemy you're attacking, or cast healing spells on you, or that kind of thing. But what it does is they have a... let's see if I can get to it. They have a... what do they call it? Inclination, that's what they call it. They have an inclination, and basically what that is that's the way they act. It's kind of their behavior, their AI. And they'll have multiple different, not just a primary and secondary, there is actually a tertiary as well, but they have multiple different behaviors that they can focus on. And whatever their primary is, that's obviously what they'll do first. Secondary, they'll do kind of as a backup, and then tertiary is whatever, like if none of the first 2 apply, really, they'll go for their tertiary. They'll do that less often. But your commands to them in-game will actually affect which inclinations they have as primary, secondary, and tertiary.
If you feel a foe is beyond our means.
So the more times you command them to do something, like go, they will start to
Was the feet of countless
pick up on
pilgrims
that
first
behavior.
down this road to
They'll start to pick up that that's what you want them to do.
close by, Arisen. Stay ever ready as we
So it's kind of an evolving AI, which is really interesting.
Are there no other survivors?
It also means you can kind of screw it up easily enough if you're not careful. But you can fix it. There's items that you can buy. Looks like trouble's coming. I remember this fight.
Goblin! I sense another presence.
A survivor!
Even in numbers.
And one of our party, Morgana,
This way.
I believe? Yeah, Morgana,
Triumph.
is a mage. And she's been buffing our weapon, so that's why it's glowing right now. She buffed our weapon with fire. I think that's fantastic. I love that they can do that.
War bodies. The worm must be made.
Harpies!
I'll provoke it!
Harpies are a pain. What is it? Which one? Skyward Slash. There you go.
This within range of our steel!
And then you get the cinematic camera every once in a while when they do a special move or something like that. Morgana just cast a healing spell on us. So if we stay in this area, we can heal back some of the gray health that we've lost, but if it's clear, if it's gone, you can't heal that back. Not that way, anyway.
This way.
You have to use items to heal that.
They grew frenzied.
Let's go over here because I want to drop some explosive barrels. Is this a Dark Souls knockoff? It's Souls-like, that's for sure.
Arisen, I'm at your side.
We'll put it that way. It's Souls-like.
They're a threat when well
It's a little
used.
faster than Dark Souls, combat-wise. And you can't lock on. Not exactly. There's no lock for the lock-on. There's a targeting system, but no lock. There we go. I just like doing that. It's not overly effective, but I like doing it. It's fun.
They grow frenzied.
Yeah, there's a lot about this that is similar to Dark Souls, but in a lot of ways it's quite its own game. Come here. You thought I was a tactical gamer, not a Smash gamer? Honestly, I am a little bit of everything. The only games I really don't get into too much are sports games. I generally don't play a lot of sports games, but I have even played those in the past. For that, I'm more really of a retro sports gamer. I'll play things like, the games that were on the original Nintendo. Double Dribble and NHL Hockey and, those kind of things. The more recent ones are meh to me. But yeah, I love RPGs of any kind. Whether it be tactical, whether it be, turn-based. Most of the time I prefer turn-based. Ah, come on, stop letting me sleep.
I'll draw its attention.
Dang it, stop putting me to sleep. Your pawns will come over and help you if you run out of stamina, if you get put to sleep, that kind of thing.
Now, strike.
So I always thought that was cool. I'd love to watch you play Red Alert 2 Yuri's Revenge. Red Alert 2. I don't think I've played Red Alert 2. I think I played the first one, just a little bit of the first one. I didn't get into it too much. But I don't think I've ever played Red Alert 2. I'm pretty sure I have it somewhere. But if I do, I can't remember. I can't remember if it's on Steam. I can't remember if I have, like, the original disc for it. Oh. I knew there was still one left. There we go. Heresy.
Our goal is ahead.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So I'm not going to go overboard looking for items too much with this character because since it's a prologue character, you really don't get to keep much of anything.
We've hidden away here
Feel it close
for fear
by,
of the
isn't it?
beasts all around.
Ever ready
But I didn't want to rush through this
With you,
area.
sir, we have a chance.
Just kind of wanted to take my time with it.
We
These are the
cannot
Knights of
suffer
the
world
Realm.
to
They've
unfold.
been having trouble.
Just plain truth.
Trouble with the goblins and trouble with the monster that's coming up. Here we go. This battle's interesting. Here we go. Climb on top of him. And nope, stop it. Ah, stop it. You knocked me off. So the snake knocked me off. The goat is the one I really... Oh, come on. He put me to sleep. Did he put everybody to sleep? Oh, Salde's still alive. Get over here, Salde. Help. Get him off me.
They hold the advantage.
Alright, let's get up here and get... Stop it.
Restore your
He is way too feisty right now. There we go. That's better. So I want to take down the snake, then take down the goat. There we go. And get the goat. You can do this in any order. You can actually take down the goat first. You could take down the lion first. The goat is the spellcaster. The lion is more the physical attack and movement. He does a lot of physical attacks and movement. And then what did I say? The goat's the spellcaster, lion moves, and physical attacks, and then the... Oh, I got kicked. Stop it. Move. The snake is the poisoner. There we go. We got the goat. The goat's the one that kept casting sleep. And then the snake was poisoning us. I should have blocked that. We can get him to attack us. Shield summons. Kind of a taunt. There we go. Nope, nope. Oh, didn't block in time. And now we're out of stamina. Fine.
With magic while it stopped.
Attack while I hold it.
And your pawns can climb on them too, which is always fun. Certain characters are better at climbing onto enemies and doing a damage that way. Certain classes. Gotta watch your stamina on this one, but it's not nearly as bad as something like Dark Souls. But if you do run out of stamina on this, not only can you not do your attacks, but also you get tired. Your character will actually come on, stop it. I'm not focusing on the battle, jeez. Your character will actually get tired and like hunch over and try to gather his breath. So you'll almost be not quite stunned, but you'll be
Now choose
out of action for just a little bit.
or step forth. Take hold of what lies beyond. Claim mastery over the eternal ring.
Alright, dragon. So that was the goal of that character, actually going after the dragon. French. The delightful and ever novel pleasure of a useless occupation. Harpies. So lots and lots and lots of enemies getting summoned here. And here's the dragon. Rock Love Gaming.
Rock Love
How you
Gaming
doing?
cheered Dex 100.
Thank you so much for the cheer. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. Good to see you. Very good to see you. And Kapow thanks you as well. He's hiding back here. I always liked this cutscene. It was a little too shaky for me, but I remember this. And I always thought this was cool. This is the summoning of the dragon. and he basically just starts eating some of the harpies. Just fantastic. He's like, Chomp. I just didn't like the shaky cam. I get it. They're trying to convey the fact that it's like chaotic and he's this giant enemy and all of this stuff, right? But I was never a fan of the shaky cam. Maybe it stems from the fact that I have motion sickness. It doesn't set off my motion sickness, but yeah. It just always bothered me. Okay, so I'm not sure what I want to do. I think you're good, thanks. Happy to see this game. Awesome. BRB. All right. See you in a bit. I think I'm gonna go with a male character in this one. I think my primary character on my primary account is female, and one of the reasons why I did that is because some of the armor that you can get in this game, actually some of the female armor is better than some of the male armor. There are a few pieces that are gender specific, and I kind of liked some of the female pieces stat wise and just, you know, what they're used for and everything, their abilities and stats better. But I think we're gonna go with a male character this time. I do have an idea of what I want to do with him, though, and when you're setting up your character, this is important. Now, I'm not an expert by any stretch of the imagination. I am not an expert. However, I do remember a few things. Your height and weight are important, because gender's not so much important other than the few, you know, gender-specific armor pieces. Other than that, it doesn't matter. But your height and weight are important, no matter your gender. And the reason for that is it affects your stamina, and it affects how easy you are to knock down. There are a lot of actual effects in the game for that. And I always thought that was a really cool idea. So we're going to go with... I think we're going to go with male. And let's do... Goric. I want to say my other character's name was Goric as well, so... We'll just do Goric G. Alright, and then the moniker... Dragon. Why not? So the moniker displays for players with parental controls enabled, so if anybody doesn't want to see, you know, they want to see a family-friendly name, you select a moniker, and the game will show that instead when you're searching for, like, their pawn, or you're looking at their profile or anything. It does that instead. Just in case. Okay, I think we'll go with Dragon. I'm pretty sure I used Dragon on my primary character as well, so I hope that doesn't get confusing or lost in translation somewhere. We're gonna select a base body, but I've always been partial to the default avatar. I actually like the red hair, the facial structure, but just to show a few more, just to kind of show them off. It shows them with armor in the center of the screen and off to the left without their armor. I am going to alter the physical characteristics, so height and weight, but I might go with the default. Yeah, these are just the basic choices, and then you can modify from here. How about, well, actually, no. I might give him a beard, though. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, let's go with the default guy for now. You can view different poses, walking, stretching. Very gracious bow. Actually, I don't remember. Here we go. I don't remember what the different voices sound like. I should have checked. Edit basic information. There we go. Voice. Test voice. Here we go. X. I think I'm gonna go with 4. Okay, and then we'll go with... Yeah, it shows 4. We'll go to more detailed edits. The helium voice? I don't know. I don't know if I could deal with that. I really don't. Viking, I don't know if I could deal with that for a whole play style, a whole playthrough. I think it would get to me, and I'd end up having to restart, honestly. I don't know. I'll think about it. I promise you I'll think about it. But, I don't know. That's good to hear. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would have to restart after a while. It would be too much. Oh, you said no helium. Oh, gotcha. I thought you were saying no, pick the helium voice. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, if I pick the helium voice, I think it would get so annoying. Hairstyle doesn't matter too much. I love the fact that you can give the male characters female hairstyles. You know, what are typically considered female hairstyles. I also love that you can give them, you know, like a balding hairstyle, that kind of thing. Mohawk. Completely bald. Pigtails. It has a fair amount of customization. I mean, it's not the best, but considering that this game is a little older, I can't remember when it came out. I think you might be able to change certain things like your hairstyle later. And if I remember correctly, there is a way to change your gender in-game. But it's been a while. I can't remember. I don't know. I might go with this one for now. The other one I was thinking of was this one. So 9 or 10. Either way. I want... Where is it? Facial hair. Give him a beard of some kind. See, this doesn't match. When you look at the options, the selections, like number 1, you can barely see that he has any kind of a beard whatsoever. I wouldn't even call that a beard. He's got a little bit of facial hair of some kind, but that's it. I wish it looked more like the picture, but it doesn't. So let's see what else we've got. I wouldn't mind a beard of some kind. Maybe this one? I mean, this one's not bad. I would grow something like this if... Yeah, I like this one too, Viking. I would grow something like this in real life if it didn't itch. for me, it just, when it starts to get too much past, like this is freshly trimmed. I just did this, I just trimmed this today. But once it starts, like after a week or so, it starts to get really itchy. And I just get flustered and trim it after that. I don't think I could ever grow something like this. One of these days, someday I'd like to try, but I don't know. I don't know that I'd be able to do it. And look at this. I kind of like the picture, but the way it looks on the actual character, it's just not there. Yeah, again, I like the picture of this one. It's just not there. It doesn't show up on the character very well. What else? No, not really. I mean, this one's okay too, but eh. And then you got the braided one. I do kind of like that. He's got braids in it. I might go with 23. Let's see. Can we change the hair color? Under color adjustment? Yes, perfect. I still like the little bit of red in it. I like the orange. Honestly, this is a lot like what my hair was years and years and years ago. It was somewhat similar to this. A little bit less red, a little bit more blonde, but it was a strawberry blonde. So I'm gonna go with that. Eye color. Gray hair. I could do gray hair now. What would that look like? It's not bad. I mean, I kind of like that. This doesn't change, though. Yeah, why not? Oh, that might be a little too gray. No, not makeup color. Hair color. Eh. Actually, this, funny enough, this is what it looks like more when I've been in the sun for quite a while. Not so much the hair on the top of my head, but definitely my beard and along the sides. It actually looks around this color when I've been in the sun for quite a bit. And yeah, I'm going to go with a dark blue eye color. That's pretty much what my eyes are in real life. Not that I'm trying to fully, like, recreate myself in game, but kind of. A little bit. And we'll give him a scar. Why not? Okay, so stature. I want him to be taller. And he's going to be somewhat heavy. Because I don't want him to get knocked down very easily. Yeah, 190 and 101 weight should be okay. Let's make him a little bit more muscular, because of what I want to do with this character. This shouldn't really affect anything. I'm not going to go overboard, but that shouldn't affect anything as far as height and weight and like what happens in game. Stance, not a big deal. I know they have like ladylike and macho stance. Really all that means is how far you spread apart your arms and legs. It's just weird. It doesn't really matter. I think that's it. I think we're gonna go with this. Run home and cry to your mama. So I think I want to make him eventually into something called a Mystic Knight, because those are kind of fun to play with. Unchained, if you can't stand tall, stand wide. Nice. That's a good one. Yeah, ready to play. That's fine. And if you notice too, the stature, the way he stands, I think his feet go out a little bit more in masculine and in a little bit more in feminine. It's just weird.
Hear ye, hear ye! The prophets have spoken, friends. The dragon's return is nigh. Join the honourable Duke's ranks and help us be rid of the fell beast. The day's come to lay down rod and reel and take up the sword.
He looks alright in game, I think. If you have a character who is shorter, they have an easier time holding on to monsters. So grappling and climbing on monsters is easier. Attacking them that way is easier. If you have a shorter, the lighter your character is, the more stamina you have. It's something like that. I can't remember. I might be wrong. I might have that twisted. It might be the heavier your character, the more stamina, but I don't think so. I think it was the lighter your character is. But it's works out in such a way that, you know, one version is easier to grapple with enemies and you can hang on longer and everything. Run faster, farther. The other one doesn't get knocked down as easily. Doesn't get thrown as easily. By the gods, they put a real dragon in the game. Yes, this is a big dragon. This is the dragon. There are multiple dragons in this game. This is the dragon. Alright. Draw the primary weapon, left trigger. Here you go. So there's really not much we can do. This thing is just insanely powerful. This is a true dragon, for he has 4 legs and wings. Those are my favorite types, yes. A dragon with 4 legs and wings, absolutely. That's my style dragon, I prefer that as well. But really, this is all you can do to him.
Io acquarata misquierait. Acquarata de Dio mi. Mi esquarota quanto la pone.
And we're dead.
Nestesta, nesti. Espura de eight malaga.
I don't know why. I don't remember if there were supposed to be subtitles on this. Maybe I don't have them turned on or something? I don't know. I could have sworn there were supposed to be subtitles, but I can't remember. It might be that you're not supposed to understand the dragon at this point. Not yet. Because he does say some significant things there. If I remember correctly, he kind of talks to you about what's going on, in a way. I think he tells you to come find him.
Help me! He's still alive!
We've got subtitles here. So I am now heartless. Is that something new? Oh, no, I have too much heart. That's my problem. One of my biggest problems, unfortunately. So I think this was the dragon talking to you right now. I think, if I remember correctly, he's talking to you telepathically in a way. Telling you to take up arms and come find him. Alright. It's time for you to begin your journey as Arisen. But before you can win your heart back from the dragon, you'll need to prepare. So, we now have to pick our weapon. We've got essentially one of three weapons we can choose. We can choose a sword, we can choose daggers, or we can choose a staff. Basically, those are the three classes. You can choose to be a fighter, a strider, I think it is, or a mage. Your vocation determines your basic attributes, wieldable equipment, and skills. Win your heart back. That mofo ate your heart. Yes, he did. Yes, he ate it. He just chomped that thing. So we can be a fighter, a strider, or a mage. What you start as, you're not going to be able to change for the first, I want to say it's 10 levels. I don't think you can change what you are for 10 levels. Now, there are different reasons to choose one or the other. As you level up, your stats that you gain, so the hit points that you gain, the stamina that you gain per level up, your strength, your magic skill, your physical defense, your magic defense, all of those stats are dependent on what class you are when you level up. So you can play as any class you want, but if you switch to a different class just before you level up, you will gain the stats as that new class, whatever class you are currently when you hit the next level. So that is one method by which you can level up. If you want to focus on a certain set of stats, you can play whatever you want to play and then switch just before you gain enough experience to level. That's tedious and difficult to accomplish, and it's way too easy to screw up. But if you want to min-max and you feel like playing a different class, but you want to min-max your stats, you can do that. There's really no good reason to min-max in this game. You can do it, and it does have a minimal effect, but it's a minimal effect. You can beat the game in any class. Every single class has a way to play that is somewhat overpowered. You are meant to win this game. It's not that it's not difficult in some ways, but you're meant to win. This is not Dark Souls. That being said, Lord Viking, you're saying fighter? Okay, so the ultimate goal, I think, for this character is I'm going to try to make it so it will be decent magic-wise, because I want to play a Mystic Knight. There's a magic archer, that would be kind of fun. There's a mage and a sorcerer. Those are the 4 magic wielding classes. And I kind of want to play a Mystic Knight. Because Mystic Knight is a cross between a mage and a fighter. And I think that's really cool. Sanctuary. MFW, I catch you in the morning instead of night. Yes. Yes, we are streaming during the day today. At least for a while. I don't know how long this stream's going to last. But, and I cannot promise anything for tomorrow. I want to stream tomorrow, I just don't know what time. Things have been really rough here lately, and so I am going to apologize. Things have been just really, really difficult, and I've been in a pretty dark place. So I wasn't sure I was going to be able to get on today. I was finally able to. I got some sleep. So we're going to stream for a while and see how long I can go, and then get some more sleep later, and hopefully I'm going to be able to stream again tomorrow. But I can't guarantee it's going to be the same time as normal. I should be back to my normal schedule on Tuesday, but we'll see. Lord Viking, I don't want to do fighter. And the reason for that is because I want to do, as much as I want to concentrate on magic, the first 10 levels, I want to do stamina. So fighter will get us more hit points, which is great, and more physical attack and defense. But Strider will get us physical attack, which is okay. I'm not too worried about that. Most importantly, it gets us stamina. Stamina is going to be incredibly important in the beginning of the game. At least for me. So I think I'm going to do Strider. Fighter is nice. Fighter is interesting. It's not going to get me where I want to go, eventually. So, and there's 200 levels in this game. You can actually level up to 200. So, yeah. But the first, and it's so honestly, the first 10 levels aren't going to make a huge difference. But at the beginning of the game, I want to get as much stamina as I can. So we're going to select Strider, I think. Also, you start off, your starting stats are determined by what you pick here. So there is a method, actually, that I learned where you can start off with high magic, or, you know, higher magic, or you can start off with higher physical defense or something like that. If you pick your class based on what you want to start off with as your starting stats, and then reload the game into hard mode, it'll ask you to pick your class again. So you'll keep the same character, but you get to re-spec, almost. It doesn't change your starting stats, though. It just changes what class you are from that point forward. But you still get the starting stats of the first class that you picked. So that is a way to kind of pick a starting set of abilities, a starting set of stats, and then play whatever class you want after that. So you can do that as well. But yeah, we're going to start with Strider. If I was going to do that, I would start as a mage, reload the game, and then play as a Strider for a little while. But it's not that big a deal. Again, min-maxing in this game is not huge. Your mental and physical health take priority number 1, 2, and 3. Streaming takes number 5. Remember that. Yes, thank you. Thank you. But, see, streaming, for me, actually helps with the mental health and physical health as well. Well, not so much physical health, because when streaming, I actually don't get up and stretch as much as I should. But it definitely helps with the mental health, that's for sure. Primary weapons such as swords and daggers are combat essentials. Secondary weapons like bows and shields offer support. That's not necessarily true. You can actually use your bow as a primary, which is it's possibly what I'm going to do here. But we can equip. We're going to equip our... Oh, it's already equipped. Never mind. We have a rusty dagger and a rusty bow. And then we have... Basically, this is just our original tunic, or we can go back to the ripped tunic. There's really not much of a difference. One's heavier than the other. But, meh. I think the set of Fisherman's Tatters, the ripped one, the bloodied one, I'm pretty sure that, is a full set chest and legs. So I think it would unequip our legs. The cloth greaves here. Yep. Yeah, so that's why the defense is a little bit less overall. And that's all we have for now. Not a big deal. Rusty bow. How in the nine hells could wood rust? That is fair, but I don't think it's supposed to be made of wood. I actually think it's supposed to be made of metal. I think it is supposed to be a metal bow. And as far as gameplay is concerned, one of the reasons why they have a metal weapons as your primary weapons, as your first weapons, is they give it to everybody. So they needed a rusty bow, because the rusty weapons, when you can increase their rank. Every weapon in the game, every equipment piece in the game, for the most part, you can reforge them, which increases their stats. Just makes them a little better. And when you do that, with the rusty weapons can inflict something called torpor, which is basically just a slow, in a way. Slows down enemy movements, attacks, everything. And it's extremely handy. I'm going to pick up the blank scroll. I don't really think that's used for a bit. I don't think there's anything else in here. Lots and lots of breakables. And you can pick up most of the breakables as well. Here we go.
You say it left a glowing scar?
Yes.
It's really quiet on my
The
end.
wound has closed, and it seems the worst has passed, but his heart lies silent.
If you would face me.
Yeah, this is a dragon.
You are sure of this?
Yes.
Ill magic, the work of some curse. The whole world's already gone mad for fear of this dragon. Won't no good come of this. I must go see to the others, Kina.
Oh,
Tell me if
Kina.
what changes here.
All right.
Kina cares for you so much. Hello. Defeating foes and completing quests earns you experience, and each level gained raises all of your attributes. Press start to bring up the pause menu where you can check your attributes, a full map, quest information, and more. That is true. Flask of oil. And Harspud milk. There we go. Cool. Also, I think there's stuff in here. Yes. Ceramic jug. I think that's just garbage. We get some food. Oh, yeah. There we go. Green warish. Flask of water. More green warish. Take as much of that as I can in the beginning of the game. And Kina. Hello, Kina.
You should be abed. I wish you would not strain yourself so. I am worried for you, cuz.
I guess you're supposed to be cousins? I don't think so, though. She says COS, right? Cuz. But I don't know if that's really supposed to mean cousins based on some of the other things that can happen in this game. I'm not sure. Yeah, and there's a crafting system in this game as well, which is kind of cool. And there's some exploration that you can do. No, that's not where I wanted to go. Nope. There's a little bit of platforming, in a way. And while that's never been my strongest suit, it is a thing you can do. We can't get up there. I'm pretty sure you can get up onto that roof here, but I might need... There's a secondary jump skill that each class has, and they all have different ones. I think the Strider here can like do a somersault in midair. Something like that. It's like a secondary double jump or something. Yeah, there's stuff on the various different roof tops in this game. There's... Whoop. Didn't mean to go down there, but that's okay. Imp. Why can't I break this? Alright then. Hello.
Them beasts will burn the whole world up, way I see it. Save someone can stop them.
God, it's been a long time. I can't remember a lot about the beginning of this game. So I don't remember where everything is. But we'll do some exploration. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can break these boxes easier as you go up in levels. Alright, they're tending to the wounded from the attack. The attack from the dragon actually happened right down there on the beach.
Walking about, cousin, with that wound.
I wonder if everybody
that's sure.
in the village considers you a cousin.
I know you had good cause, keeping the others safe, but I'd not thought you prone to such madness.
I don't know that you're actually related. Hidden chest. Desiccated herbs, I think, are... They're a healing item of some sort. I can't remember what. Oh, yeah. There's a bird's nest up here. Ah, can't target it. There we go. And you get an egg. So resources in this game, like the eggs, for example, and the berries, the nuts not so much, but the berries and eggs, for example, will deteriorate over time. So will the meat, the scrag of beast here. It will rot, essentially, over time. And right now it recovers a bit of stamina. If it starts to decay a little bit, you'll get something along the lines of like rank scrag of beast or something like that, and it'll restore even more stamina. But then it gets to a point where it eventually rots, and then it does damage instead of stamina, if I remember correctly. The only way to stop that from rotting is to put it in your storage, which we're going to do right here. Oh, not here. That's right. This is a little back room. This is the area I wanted to go to. Hello.
Maker's greetings upon you. What can I do you for?
Hey, Pablo.
As you will.
Stored items. We're going to put these away. Carrots, the meat, berries. I think the rest of the stuff I'll keep on me for now. You do have a weight system, so on the left-hand side it'll show you each character is different depending on how you set up the character in the beginning of the game. I don't remember if your height affects it, but your weight does, I believe. Your carrying capacity is different depending on the character that you made. Also depending on certain skills. Let's put the pie away. Let's put away the rocks. Don't need them. Ceramic jug, water. Cloud wine and hemp. Put those away. Those are used later. Blank scroll and fishing bob. We'll put those away. Don't think I need those either. And we'll put away our set of fisherman's tatters.
As you will.
Your rusty swords are too weak. They are. They are very weak. When you're at an inn or something along those lines, you can combine items. So if you select an item, it'll tell you you can combine it with something, right? Right now, if I combine the berries with a flask of water, I get eyedroppers. But there's another item that I can combine berries with and make something unknown. It just, you haven't discovered it yet. So, I think I know what these are. If I remember right, there's an airtight container that you can combine this with, and it'll store that item so that you can keep it in your inventory and it won't rot. It's just heavier. When you put these in an airtight container to store them, they become heavier. This is what, ceramic jug and an empty flask makes a flask of water. Okay. Cloud wine. Yes, mix that with green warish and you make desiccated herbs. Hemp, I can't remember. Blank scroll, I can't remember that either. It'll be fun to explore and find all of these things again. I don't know if I'm going to do that yet, but you learn the recipe by combining them. You can change equipment here. Basically, this is just with the equipment that you have in storage.
What can I do you for?
And then if you rest, it saves the game, and there's another thing that happens when you rest. The game essentially contacts the server and syncs up with the server so that your pawn or any pawn that you've rented will give you a reward. So your pawn gets rented out by other people, and it gains knowledge, and it gains something called rift crystals as it goes out and explores worlds with other people, as other people use it. And then it brings those rift crystals back to you, and you can use those for, well, all kinds of other stuff. Let's store the rest of this stuff that I picked up. I forgot there were a bunch of items in here. For a knife, don't need it. That's it.
What can I do you for? Take care now.
Cool. So yeah, you can send out your pawn, or your pawn can get rented out by other people and bring back rift crystals and stuff. You can actually gift an item to somebody that way as well. If you rent out their pawn and when you send it back, you can actually give it a gift to give to the other player. So you basically take something from your inventory to give to another player. It's a really cool system. I always enjoyed this system. I wish they had done it they had done something similar in other games. I wish, but it just never really kind of came up anywhere else, at least as far as I know. So this is the job board. This is your quests. We're gonna take all of these. Nothing big. Slay 5 rabbits, slay 7 mice, defeat 10 goblins and 10 bandits. You can also get escort quests, so don't just accept everything without looking at it. There are certain escort quests that will start as soon as you accept it, and then you have to take, you know, your charge wherever and keep them alive. Purchase equipment and useful items from shops, wandering merchants you encounter on your travels. You can restore health and stamina and advance the passage of time at any inn or resting spots. There is a day-night cycle in this game as well.
I was afield the day the dragon struck the shore, but I heard tell you charged it where it stood.
I did. Got my heart stolen for it, too. Yeah, people react differently, too, if you have your weapons out a little bit.
Best you watch yourself.
It doesn't change a whole lot, but they can get startled. Not stolen, eaten. Yeah, that's fair. It was eaten. You can raise your affinity with people by giving them items or completing the quests they ask of you. Performing actions that people dislike will decrease their affinity towards you. So I think that comes into play with having your weapons out as well. I think if you swing weapons around near other people, I think you can decrease their affinity with you, that kind of thing. She's got something for us. So the affinity system isn't hugely important in the game, but it does affect some fairly significant stuff. Overall, it's not too important. Again, I say all of this with the understanding that I'm not an expert by any stretch. Benita, crafted dressings for the wounded, had I the makings, but if only I'd known. She wants us to get
Can you fetch the flowers I need from
stuff
outside the village?
so she can make dressings for these people's wounds. And again, she calls us cuz, so I don't think you're supposed to be related to everybody in town. I think you're part of a family because you're part of the town, kind of thing. So I don't think you're actually cousins with everybody.
I need more of the one you see there. And one other sort besides. The more you can find, the better.
Alright. We will take her quest. Let's go down to the beach. I don't think I'm going to speak to everyone that we could speak to. But quite a few people, sure. There we go. Large nut. If you, well, there's fish, first and foremost, so you can basically just, you root around where the fish are, and you just pick them up. So there's no actual, like, fishing in the game, but, yeah. That is a thing you can do. The archery is kind of cool. So you actually have a targeting reticle. No. Get back here. Haha. Oh, and I'm soaked right now, by the way. So if you look at the character, you can actually see I'm dripping water and the clothes appear wet. If you go too deep into, more than like ankle deep really, into water, or you walk under a waterfall or something like that, you can actually get a debuff called Soaked, and that's what the red figure is next to my health bar on the bottom left. And that is where... Condition, drenched. So you take greater damage from ice and thunder attacks, more likely to be frozen solid or thunder shocked. Lit lantern or torch will be extinguished, so they do have quite a few effects, which is really neat. The fact that actually just going into the water, it puts out your torch, it puts out your lantern if you have a lantern equipped, which you attach to your belt, by the way. It'll put those out for a little while until you dry out. And then you also take more damage and effects from ice and thunder. quite cool. Can get annoying at times, because there are certain spots in the game where you have to go through water. Here we go. This right here is an airtight container. Airtight flask. That can be used to store perishables. It essentially changes it into a whole different item.
There's talk of monsters
which is kind of neat.
from the shallows all along the shore. Nasty things too. The brine.
The brine, oh yeah.
They say that seems this brine can be bested what's more. Not to do, but avoid the water's edge.
So when they talk about monsters in the water, what they mean is this. If you go past a certain point, you start seeing that. And what happens is if you stay in that state, so you can't swim. I don't know if your character technically can swim. I have no idea. I don't think so. But even if you could, it doesn't matter. You can't go into water that's any deeper than this. Because if you stay there, you essentially die. You get taken by the brine. And then you just end up getting placed on the shore somewhere nearby. Because your character technically can't die. But others can, and that's what they're talking about now. Since the dragon came, I think it's since the dragon showed up. The brine showed up as well. Whoop. There we go. I don't remember where all the items are. I'm not going to do this as like a completionist playthrough necessarily, but I do like to explore when I play games. In general, I like to explore. I like to find as much hidden stuff as I can. Most of it's trivial, but it's fun. Ah! Rock Love Gaming, the game looks nice. I did not try it. It is. I have a ton of fun with this game. I love this game so much. It is probably up there as one of my favorites. But my favorites list is pretty long. Yeah, we're not going to be able to destroy that. At least not for a bit. Let's see, what else? I don't think there's much else here, just a couple of spots to grab some fish. There is a quest that took me a little while to finish, so I'm going to check all of the fish that I see, because if I can, now that I remember that that quest exists, if I can get the fish ahead of time, we'll do that. But you need, I want to say it's giant fish. And I think you need a certain amount of the giant fish and you can finish that quest. The problem with that is they rot. As with all the other food and stuff in this game. If they stay in your inventory too long, they rot. So you can't just carry it around constantly. So I'm going to look for stuff, toss it back in our... deposit it back in our storage.
Pray, just be cautious, cousin. The monsters grow bolder by night. If you must leave the village, go prepared.
Yeah, that is part of the day-night cycle.
Of you going off on your own, but I trust in your judgment.
The monsters, it gets a little more dangerous at night.
You can always rest until the hour you wish to set out. In any case, take care. What can I do you for? As you will.
Yeah, think we'll keep the rest of that stuff on me. We'll put the airtight flask away. Cloud wine, and that's it.
As you will. What can I do you for?
There is... I cannot remember where they are, but there was a bonus for getting the DLC, the Dark Arisen DLC for this game. It gives you a bonus of like a certain bunch of different equipment pieces, and I can't remember where you get them, but they are overpowered for the beginning of the game.
Oh, hello.
I'm not sure if I'm going to use those, but we'll see. If I can find them. I actually don't remember where they are, where you get them from. So I think this is the weapons vendor? Or items vendor.
I only wish I had...
Oh, this is, yeah, just a regular vendor. She's got a bit of everything. Pickaxe we are going to want, but I think you can pick up a free one somewhere. All the different weapons. Some new armor. I like that each piece changes your look as well. So if you look on the left-hand side, you can see what it looks like before you buy it. Each piece does. So there's cloaks, legs, gloves, everything will change how it looks. Furry boots. What did I not see? Oh, there we go. Leather cuisses. I don't know if I pronounced that right. I never know exactly how that's supposed to be pronounced. Cuisse? Cuisses? Cuisse? I have no idea. I honestly don't know. Traveler's hood. Eh. Leather cap. I like the leather cap. So the short bow that we could get is a little more powerful than the rusted bow. I don't know that I want to pick it up at the moment. We could also replace our daggers with some criteria or throat cutters. Don't have enough gold for that, though.
I only wish I had more to offer. You're always welcome here.
Thank you. She's got a hidden stash of large coins. Yeah, that gave us quite a bit. They gave us like 3,000, I think. There are a few spots in the starting village here where that's possible. You can actually find... it is a random item, too. Those spots don't always offer the same thing. We got lucky by getting the large coin purse. Let's go up here. What was out this way? Oh, yeah. That's right. You can get up on the roof from here, though I don't think we can yet. Oh, wait. We can. Cool. Seeker's Token. So there's a bunch of those things around that you have to find. The Seeker's Token... There we go. Is this. So it's if you find a certain number of them, you can finish quests. They're always hidden in weird places. Hard to reach, out of the way, hidden places, that kind of thing. But as you find a certain number of them, you complete a quest for it. Like an achievement kind of thing. I want that double jump ability. Then I could get over there. One of the most useful ones that I found is the mage. I don't remember if the mage and the sorcerer have the same movement ability, but the same jump ability. They have this, like, hover. You jump, and then if you hit the jump button again in midair, you can actually hover for a little bit and move around. And change your direction and everything. It's really handy. But you can only do it as that class. I don't remember if they both have the same one. And... There are certain classes that, by default, their standard attacks can hit down a little. This one is not one of them. Scarlet Kisses, that's our ability. So, there you go. So this is one of the abilities with a dagger, the default ability you start with. I think it's kind of cool. And then you have your bow. Your default ability for that is threefold arrows, so you can actually shoot 3 arrows at once. And once you activate it, as long as you don't let go of the bow, so bow is left bumper. As long as you don't let go of that, you can keep firing 3 arrows at a time. But it uses a lot of stamina. And you don't regenerate stamina while you're holding the bow. You have to let go of it. There's an upgrade to that. I don't remember how it works. If it's like 3, 5, 10. Can I see that? No. God, it's been a while. I can't remember where all of your stuff is. Where you can see different skills. You can't set skills from here. But there's primary skills, secondary skills. Those are the 3. You have 3 for left bumper and then 3 for right bumper. That's what primary and secondary is. And then your core skills are passives. And then augments. Core skills adjust or tweak certain things about your character. And then augments are similar in a way. These are core skills are inherent to one's vocation, and then abilities are, you can have augments from other classes on this class. So you can, as long as you've earned the augment, gotten high enough in the class to be able to get that augment, you can then equip it while you're in a different class. Those are always really handy. These are the different skills for the different types of weapons. So there's bow, shield, staff, daggers, and swords. There's more than that, but this is all we have access to at the moment. Yeah, you can't see the rest of the abilities yet. And you do that in an inn, but that's not accessible. That part of the inn isn't accessible yet. So I think you just have to get past a certain point in the game before it becomes available. There's a chest down here, if I remember correctly. Somewhere. Ah, there it is. Let's go down there. There is fall damage in this game, but you can jump a pretty decent height. It's just 1,000 coins. Not a big deal. Alright. You don't die straight up unless you fall a really good distance, but I will show you what happens. Oh no. Never mind. That is not what I meant. We hit a little bit of a incline, before it got to the point where we would have taken damage. So, what do you have to say?
Wait a moment. I would not ask this of anyone but you.
You have a quest for me?
I have news for Merin. Dark news. I fear I cannot bring myself to face him. Will you go in my stead?
Sure.
His brother is dead. It happened on the shore a ways. We were fleeing the worm, and Cortez leapt before the beast's talons to shield us. I saw it. Saw him hurtling through the air. Saw him fall back to the ground. I did nothing. Just watched the poor man die. I cannot face Merin for the shame of it. He deserves to know what happened, but please go and tell him.
Okay, I'll tell him for you. You should really tell him yourself, but I'll tell him. So, let's see if we can get this to happen. Alright, so we did die there. It was a little too high. But that's okay. Not a big deal. Retry from the point you last saved the game? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, good. It's when we accepted his quest. I was gonna say, how far back did that take us? So you can accept multiple quests, blah blah blah. Doing so will make all people, places, and things relevant to priority quest appear prominently on your minimap. So you select one as priority. Pawns in your party will also offer advice for the priority quest more often than for other quests in your log. The pawns themselves, as they follow you around, they actually do talk to you. You can adjust how much they talk to you, but they can give advice on monsters, they can give advice on quests, all kinds of stuff. Not just like, hey, come help me, blah, 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 look out, monsters. They do that too, but they also give actual advice. So this is our primary quest right now. We can set any one of these as primary, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna set the floral delivery as primary. And then we can access the map. Some quest things will show up on your map, some won't. But it also has, different marks for where you are. This is where we started, Chief Adero's house. This is the inn and the notice board. And then the Rift Zone. Rift Zone's where we get our pawn. I don't know if we can get our pawn yet. I don't think so. But I don't remember. Here's the church. This is the guy we just got the quest from.
Was Air the proud brother. He has the right to know of his brother's death, but I've not the courage. Please, cousin, for...
Yes, I know. I am well aware. Search the books and get a blank scroll. Another blank scroll, and that's it. Hello.
It is selfish to beg a favor in such times, I know.
Another quest giver?
There is aught I would ask your help in. Might we speak a moment?
Sure.
My thanks. 'Tis a sensitive matter. I would ask your discretion. In the wake of the dragon's coming, many of the villagers have come to offer prayers. As a novice and a newcomer, I welcome the chance to be of use, but my scriptures are missing. I have yet to commit the verses to memory. Without the text, I cannot offer up a proper prayer. The scriptures were secure in the chapel last I saw them. I do not wish to believe them stolen. If you come upon them, pray see them back to me. I would be ever in your debt.
Okay, that we can do.
What I can help you with?
And we'll take a blank scroll and a flask of oil, why not? I don't think you really have anything to say, do you?
Would that the prophecy had been a bit more specific, eh?
And then also, too, if you notice, when you talk to somebody, you can actually give them a present. It'll bring up your inventory, whatever you have on them. You can, on you right now, you can give them something from your inventory. Certain characters like certain things, and it'll increase their affinity. It'll increase their affinity for you. And the affinity has a couple of effects. There are certain characters in the game where if you increase your affinity enough, they will offer different things. There's a merchant, a couple of merchants, I don't remember. I don't remember how many. I know I can think of off the top of my head at least 2, I think, that if you raise your affinity with them enough, they offer different stuff. But, that being said, there might be more. Also, the affinity system comes into play because you can have I hesitate to call it a romantic interest in this game. You can have somebody that is important to you, and it's going to have an effect later in the game. It's a minimal effect, but available quests change as you progress through the game. Additionally, you can always consult the quests section of the pause menu for current objectives. People with red icons appearing over their heads have information relevant to your priority quest. If you have several quests ongoing at the same time, you can set one as priority. Yeah, we already know. Doing so will make all the people, places, and things relevant to that appear prominently on your minimap. That is true. It's actually... Let's see. After accepting a quest, first note the quest marker on your map, then continue by searching for the required items or information. Quest markers will vary based on time, location, and your target's actions. If you've come to an impasse on one quest, why not try progressing through another? You may find a solution to your initial problem. Which is true. Some things... So we can't see this person on the map at the moment, but that's fine. I didn't expect to. Some quests you can only do at night. Some quests take a certain amount of time that has to pass first. Just all kinds of stuff. Kind of neat. Hello.
Where do the curing flowers grow? Have you had a look by the shore? If not now, by night, perhaps? I recall seeing some, the eve of the last full moon.
Okay, then. So at night, you can also go into your history and check your conversations. But I don't remember if it gives you NPC conversations. I know it does pawn conversations. So when the pawns talk to you, it records that. But I don't remember if it records NPC conversations. So I don't know if we can go back and see what she said. Like, review it. I know... Oh, yeah, there's a chest. I know there were a bunch of different items around here that we can get. But I don't remember if we're going to need the one of the jump skills to get it. Ah, crap. Died again. Oops. I was trying to hit that other ledge, but... Where's it going to put me? Okay. It's going to put me right here after we got the quest from this guy, so not a big deal. It does have a system where it doesn't save constantly like Dark Souls does. It doesn't... Yes, yes, yes. It doesn't put you exactly back where you were. You do have a save, and it only saves at certain points, as you can see. So you're going to have to kind of be wary of that.
Where do the curing... Have you had a look by the shore?
So by the shore at night, essentially. So, yeah, now maybe. I don't know if this is considered more evening than night. Coin pouch. And another coin pouch. Pick 'em some gold in the well. Yeah, let's go down to the shoreline. Everybody turned their lights on, so I think this might be considered nighttime. Do you fight humans or monsters? You fight both. You fight all kinds of both. There are human bandits, there are goblins, there are banshees, and there's all kinds of stuff in this game. Chimera, ogres, dragons, obviously. The majority of what you fight, I think, is probably monsters. But there are quite a few bandits and everything as well, so... Yeah, I don't remember where these... I don't remember where the flowers she wants are. I think they're outside the village, though. I think when they're talking about the shoreline, I don't think they're talking about the beach here. So I think we have to go outside the village. No biggie. I'm going to put away... I tend to go to the storage a fair bit because every time I'm near a storage, I'll go there and just deposit whatever we have.
I hear Benita has you picking flowers for her. Pray, the monsters grow bolder, but I do not fancy the thought
that's
of
the
you
hint
going
that we
off
have to
on
go
your
outside
own.
the village to get it.
What can I do you for? As you will.
But I like to deposit stuff as often as I can just because of the weight limit. We're still considered very light, but that's because the armor and weapons that we have, too, don't weigh that much. So we can carry around quite a bit and not have to worry about it too much.
As you will. What can I do you? Take care now.
Oh, hold on. Withdraw. I didn't check.
What can I do you for? As you will.
Do we have the equipment? Yes. Okay, so this is the special equipment that you get for purchasing the DLC, but I don't even think you can buy the game without the DLC anymore, so essentially you just always get this personal equipment, this special equipment, and all of this stuff is just, it's overpowered for the beginning of the game. I have to reset my tablet, so bear with me just a second. I just have to reload a page. Okay. And then change what I have plugged in. My phone needs power. So a lot of this stuff looks kind of cool. I'm going to withdraw it. Or actually, wait. Can we go to change equipment? I think we can.
As you will.
We'll do it that way. Yeah. So here we go. This is the headpieces that you have. Nothing super special, but you got a dragon monocle, which is kind of cool. I think that's dragon themed, anyway. Or a jester's hat. And they do have some decent stats. So they've got elemental resistances or debilitation resistances alongside their defense, magic defense, piercing, and striking. We've got some chess pieces. Just these two from the DLC. And then, I like this one. I always like that. It's kind of a lion, I think, head on your fist. So that gauntlet, but it's only one arm. And then you've got the braid on your bicep and wrist. No legs, no cloak, but there was jewelry. We got some rings. Blink Strike is, I think, a fighter skill. Biting Wind, I think, is a strider skill. So I think this is the one we would use. And then Ingle is a magic spell. So Daggerist, Staff Bearer, and Swordsman's Ring. We're going to equip the Strider, the Daggerist one. Yeah, Biting Wind, I think, was a dagger skill.
As you will.
And I don't think I'm going to use the other equipment yet. I might pick it up if things get annoying, but for now, I think we'll just go with what we've got. This is another shop, but I think the shopkeeper's asleep. Or away at night. I feel like there's another place in here we can grab, potentially grab a large bag of coins. Here? No. Maybe it wasn't this shop. There's a handful of places in the village here that you can grab that bag. Potentially. Grab that bag. Here? Yep. That's one. Giant coin pouch. That's it.
Gathering ingredients, eh? You oft see those flowers growing at the roots of bigger trees. Not that I'm fain to brave the roads these days. Just see you're not injured yourself, good fisher.
Fair enough. Yeah, people will give you hints towards your quests. Ooh. Green Warish, thank you. And right here, this is essentially an oil container. And if you have empty, let's see, what are they called? Empty flasks? These right here. If you have empty flasks, you can fill it up with either a flask of oil, or you can fill it up with water, or there are healing springs, and you can fill it up with healing spring water. I tend to carry around a fair amount of empty flasks on me just for that occasion. And those oil containers and water containers tend to show up fairly frequently, even in dungeons and stuff. You can find them. Alright, let's go outside, since it is now nighttime. I was just taking a look around the town a bit more. There's a lot of little stuff, hidden stuff here and there that you can pick up. But since it's night, hello. I like this first one that you meet. This guy here. So this is the same for everybody. Everybody meets this guy. He's got a symbol on his hand that's basically the same as the scar on your chest, in some ways. It's a very similar shape, I think.
That man you are speaking with, he's of the Pawn Legion. They come from some unknown place, just appear without a warning. They're a strange lot. Not human, quite. They look the part, sure enough, but they lack the will, the spark, what drives us. They have no capacity to feel nor act alone, so they live as sellswords. Myrmidons, they're called. There's an encampment west of the village where men gather to face the dragon. I'd wager a fair number of his kind will be there as well.
That's a good wager.
Why don't you take him? Might be you learn aught of why he came to you in the first place.
It is kind of neat too. The pawn system, you can meet them.
Visit the store to make sure you've ample supplies.
You can meet them out in the world. You can actually pass by various different pawns, just roaming about out in the world somewhere, usually on roads. And they'll just be walking, traveling wherever. But they are pawns that the other players have created. So they'll just show up in your world randomly and just be like walking down the path. And you can interact with them a little bit.
Looking to head west to the encampment, no doubt. Why don't you see him there? He'll not make the trip on his own. His kind'll rot where they stand, unless a human orders them to move.
He's talking about the pawns. Alright, so we have Rook here, who is, I like the play on words there, Rook, who is our pawn now. So he'll follow us around wherever we go, and he'll help out in combat, and give advice, and just all kinds of stuff.
Why do you suppose the well is sealed?
See, he asked about the well. The well here is sealed. We can talk to the guard and find out why, more about it later. But if you look at it, it's kind of sealed up, and then eventually we'll be able to get down there. But he'll hint that there's more to it by saying something about it, like that.
To the encampment. This path should see us there.
Rook, we're not going to go that way quite yet. Game is an autosave function, periodically saving your progress throughout your adventure. You can manually save at any time by the pause menu. Yes, you can. So that is one nice thing about it. You can manually save anytime you want. It does get pretty dark in certain places and at certain times, so let's use the lantern. Lantern makes you more visible to enemies, but obviously you have the advantage of being able to see. And the lantern does run out of oil, so you do have to change that every once in a while. You have to add oil to it. We cannot mine because we don't have a pickaxe. I didn't buy one in town. I'm pretty sure we can find a free one somewhere. There was a fish spot right here, but if we do this, it's going to put out our lantern. It puts out his as well, because pawns will actually start to claim stuff for you. They'll pick up stuff, whether it be just items on the ground or fishing spots or a mining spot or something. They'll start doing that occasionally. Now we can't turn our lantern back on until we dry off a bit. So we're going to have to walk around in the dark for a little bit. It doesn't look so dark on the stream, though, as far as I can tell. So I hope it's not too bad for you guys. Goblin! Secret token! There we go. 3 damage, or 3 arrows does significant damage, but lots and lots of stamina. And that's what happens when you start to lose stamina. No. There. So when you lose stamina, when you're down to almost no stamina left, you have to kind of catch your breath for a little bit before you can step back up. Your pawn will try to help you recover. Really, that should have been it. Headshot. That last one was a headshot. That was nice.
Let's take a look around. I'll take that.
Yeah, when he said "I'll take that," he picked up something. There you go. Pawns will collect and use items of their own volition. So we dried off. That's why our lanterns came back on. If you have items that you've collected, be it anything, healing items, attack items, anything, your pawns will use them if they're in the pawn inventory.
This looks interesting.
Gold is just accumulated through, like, it's a generic gold pool, so you don't have to worry about your pawns picking it up. But anything else that your pawns pick up will end up in their inventory, not yours. You can trade, which is fine.
Careful, a goblin!
Like he's gonna buff my weapon. Yep. Where'd that goblin go? There was one blowing a horn, which basically just means he's gonna call his buddies. I think it was this guy.
Goblins hate fire!
Yeah, Rook here is a mage.
He's a troubling foe! They grow frenzied!
There's no lock-on for targeting for arrows, so you have to be decent at shooting.
No! They hold the advantage!
Get... Oh, he's dead. I was gonna say, get back here. So just regular firing arrows, just a single shot arrow doesn't actually spend your stamina. It's only the abilities that do. Same thing with using your daggers. We're just not doing a whole lot of damage to him. Look at that. This guy's just taking almost no damage from us. So we got the quest done for killing a certain amount of goblins. The fact that they are being hit back into the water, it douses the fire. So we're putting them on fire, but then if we hit them into the water,
Hates fire.
they get doused. Fire gets put out. Ah. Dope. Yeah, it took a significant amount of damage. Yes, yes, yes. It's basically just said that you can recover hit points at an inn, that kind of thing. Ooh. So Rook is trying to heal us. He'll cast it wherever we're standing when his cast finishes. So that's something to keep in mind as well. Different enemies have different weaknesses, so I don't remember. I think goblins are weak to fire. Pretty sure. That's why our damage is much more significant now. It's much better. I probably should upgrade. These rocks are glowing simply because you can pick them up. That's it. Nothing else special about them. You can pick them up and toss them. They just do extra damage. There are special kinds of arrows that you can use. And yeah, so these blinder arrows, if you actually use it, it changes what you shoot to a blinder arrow, but only, obviously, however many you have. So we only have 10. I think this is the flower that they wanted, right? Moonglow? I can't remember. What flower did you want? Sunbright. No, Moonglow and Sunbright. So we need Sunbright during the day and Moonglow at night. The Moonglow that we pick up now, I think, still counts. I didn't realize we had to do the Sunbright first. But you can only pick that up during the day. You can pick up the Moonglow at night. More goblins. Oh yeah, Reynard! Oh, we gotta save Reynard. Stop it. Stop hitting Reynard. We gotta save Reynard. Crap.
Shall we lend a hand?
Yes, lend a hand. That's what we're doing right now. Stop it. Hey, 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 no. Come here. Come here, Reynard. We cannot let Reynard die. Can we heal him? I don't remember. Yeah, it looks like Rook's spell is healing him a bit. There we go. I think we saved him. Why not both? Yeah, humans and monsters? Is that what you're talking about, Lord Viking? We definitely fight both, that's for sure.
I'm called Reynard, a traveling salesman. Though those
He's on fire now, though.
Ruined my wares, but thanks to you, it was only wares I lost. I'll consider it a bargain. You have my thanks.
I honestly don't know if Reynard can die, but he becomes a wandering merchant, and I think he can die, but I'm not sure. But I'd like to save him because there are some things that he sells that can be useful later. I believe one of the reasons why I'm having trouble now is because I think the goblins at night are tougher. All of the enemies, I think, are tougher. Here's some wolves.
Fire! Lend thy kiss!
Come here. That's not bad.
Fire works well!
Yikes. I'm getting kind of beat up here. Get over. Get over here.
Wolves fall quickly to flames! Careful! A goblin!
Yeah, we're not going too far this way. There is a goblin camp over
Fire!
there.
Lend thy kiss! No! They hold the advantage!
Uh-oh. Rook's getting beat up. No! Alright, so Rook technically died, kind of. If they go down, pawns go down, you can pick them up. But only if you do it within a certain amount of time. I think you have a decent amount of time to do it. But they can eventually die completely. And then you have to go back to the Riftstone to get them back. Enemies can and will drop stuff. We just picked up a few things. But, oh, there he is. Looking for that last wolf. He's going to heal us. Now, because he's so low on hit points, he has to use an item to get higher, to get more hit points than what he currently has. So we either use an item for him, and it would have to be something that in our curatives section that heals like the entire group, which I don't think we have at the moment. Yeah, see, these are, so you can switch explanation. This is more of a flavor text explanation, but you can switch to a more descriptive explanation. Affects single target. It's a combinable material, so you can make something out of it in crafting, and then it restores some health. So what we're looking for is affects the group, but I'm pretty sure I don't have anything. No. Everything else is single target. No big deal. And if we really wanted to, I could pass off some of these items to him, just so he could carry them for us. And that would reduce our weight. Increase his weight, reduce our weight. Ooh, we got a cloak. We got a leather cape. Nice. I think I will equip it.
Hold on.
Very good. So he might not have any items, any curatives. Let's see. Nope. He's got no curatives. Let's give him something. Give him a berry. Give him... Let's give him some of the green warish. Just the green warish. I want to keep most of my Harspud milk, because the Harspud milk... Yeah, he just used one. The Harspud milk regenerates stamina as well. They can steal stuff from chests from you, but it's not really stealing. Like, it just goes into their inventory. You can grab it anytime you want. But they can take stuff from chests. They can open chests by themselves as well. He's gathering stuff from the log here. The more, if I remember correctly, and I might be wrong about this, but I think this is the way it works. The more you break items in their presence, the more items they will break. So the more you break boxes and stuff like that, the more they break. We do have to kill a bunch of rabbits. I want to say it's like 5 rabbits or something. Let's see. Where's that quest? Five rabbits, yep. So we've got 4 dead. We need 1 more rabbit. We'll find one somewhere, I'm sure. There it is. Cool. Alright, we're going to stay out here until daytime, and then see if I can grab some of the sunbright flowers that we need. Cape flower. Yeah, get around the corner. All right, are the sunbrights available yet? Maybe, maybe not. You can gather nuts and berries, and those help with your stamina and your health.
Be wary of lights in the darkness. Goblins oft bear torches.
Ah, I think I see a sunbright. So right next to that big tree, straight ahead of us, on the left-hand side of the big tree, I think there's a flower. Yep, there we go.
Goblin!
Sunbrights. And goblins. Where are they? There he is.
They grow frenzied! Take my fire!
I already did.
Did it!
The bow skills are pretty powerful if you can hit with them. Especially that kind of a skill where you fire multiple arrows, and then there's a special arrow called a blast arrow that does a really significant amount of damage. And if you can get the upgraded version of that skill, a decent bow, the upgraded version of that skill, and the blast arrows, you can do a really, really good amount of damage. There are mimics in this game. That is something to keep in mind.
Strength in numbers, Arisen.
You won't find the mimics yet. I don't remember.
There's a grand tree.
where they are. I don't remember when you first start encountering them. I don't remember a whole lot about it, but I know they exist. I don't remember if they're only part of the DLC. That's possible. But I don't think so. I think you can find them in the base game. I just don't remember. So we've made it all the way down the road here to the next little... I don't even want to call it a town. It's just a tiny little fort. But the next area that has an inn or storage, that kind of thing. And off in the distance, at the shore over there, is the major town in the game. It's called Grand Soren. That is the capital city, essentially, of this area. And we got a spade. Yeah, he just opened that chest. And he picked up Dragon Spit. Dragon Spit is a bomb, essentially. Any class can use it. Ooh, just a bunch of rocks on the ground, okay. Rocks are not useless. I think there's a couple of quests for them. That you have to have a certain number or something. I don't remember. But you can also use them, you can throw them.
This road is frequented by
with thrown items. Where is it? You have to go in and hold it first, and then you can throw it. It's tedious, but it does balance out the fact that those bombs, the Dragon Spit, and then there's another one, Throw Blast, I think it's called. It does balance out the fact that those are really powerful. Let's go back. Hey, wanted to kill the bunny.
We're most like to find what we seek near trees.
All right. What else? Quest-wise, what's left? The pawn wants to go to the encampment, which is that little fort. Father Clemente's missing book. I think that's in the village. We have to go find that. Cortez is dead. You have to talk to Marin. Marin, I think, is in the village as well. Flowers we have to take to Benita. 7 mice. I think they're in the village. I'm pretty sure I know where the 7 mice are. 10 bandits we haven't done yet. And the rewards that you can get. So like the annealed stilettos, that's a weapon. That's a dagger. Some of these quests will actually give you rewards. Decent rewards. You can get weapons and equipment, not just experience and gold.
To the encampment.
Running uses stamina. That's another thing to keep in mind. I want to say... the mice... no, maybe the mice weren't in here. Holy carrot. That's what these guys were eating. These, I don't know, bison? Or bison equivalent, perhaps?
Conversation is the heart of any bond. In time, it can foster great affinity.
Coin pouch. Yeah, we've got a decent amount of money now. Could probably afford to buy a couple of upgrades. Come on, get up there. No? Okay. go to this roof. Back here. Oh yeah, we can take our lantern and put it away. Since it's in the daytime, we don't need it. Otherwise, it's just wasting oil. Check the smokestack there for some items. Something on this one? Yes. Can't get up there. Okay. Let's go give our flowers to Benita.
The wounded need medicine, cousin. Pray, the mixture calls for 2 types. I ask you.
There you go.
Ah, brought the rest of them, have you? My thanks, cousin. All that remains is to find some moon glow.
Now we need moon glow, and I'm pretty sure we don't have enough. Just the one. Okay. I don't know why we need a spade. I can't remember. It's combinable with something, but I can't remember what you combine it with and what it makes. Conqueror's Periapt. So the Periapts are buffs, essentially. This one just affects a single target boost strength, and I believe there are certain ones that you can combine to make stronger Periapts. But those are very helpful. It's just a short-term buff. Time limited. Nightcry cures poison, but it's combinable again. Holy Carrot decreases stamina, but restores more health. So there's that. Let's go put some stuff away.
I do not. If you come by the, what can I do you for? As you will.
I'm not really going to use the binder arrows. Or blinder. I think it was blinder arrows. Not really going to use them. At least not now. Materials. Get rid of all this stuff. This is used for combining and upgrading. Some of the materials are actually used to upgrade your weapons and armor. So that's cool. Viking, do you work as a teacher? No, I do not work as a teacher. I always thought about becoming a teacher, a professor, really. I wanted to teach college. I wanted to teach upper level math or physics or something like that. So that I could also work at a university and do research, because that's really where my interest lies. Sound like a teacher with this game? Well, I hope that's good. I hope it's not. I hope I'm not over-explaining. I feel like I do that too often as well. But I kind of like the idea of explaining everything as I go, simply because I have no idea what anyone has as far as experience. If, you know, whoever's watching has played it, if they haven't played it, if they're interested.
I only wish
I don't know if I want to pick up a pickaxe. I'll wait. So poison arrow, sleeper arrow, oil arrow, throw blast. This is the more damaging one. And then dragon spit. They're basically just bombs. Can set guys on fire with them. Fairly expensive. Especially because each one is a single-use item. So they get pretty expensive. We're going to get daggers from the one quest, so I don't know if I want to pick up a dagger upgrade yet. We could pick up some bracers. How about... Ooh, this is so the debilitation resistance on this one is for I think that's the symbol for torpor, which is the slow. We can pick that up. I think these weigh a fair bit though. Yeah. You just have to keep an eye on how much weight you're carrying around. Because you get, as you pass certain increments, so if you look at the top here, the weight system, I have 8.27 weight at the moment. However it is, 8.27 pounds, 8.27 whatever, stones, like whatever it's considered. I can't remember. But after you pass certain sections of the weight system there, your character gets slower, you move slower, you run slower. I think you might use more stamina. And then you can eventually become over-encumbered. And if you are over-encumbered, I think you don't regenerate stamina at all. So this one, the Scholar's Bangle, has better debilitation resistance, better torpor resistance. Not by much, just 2%. Has better magic defense, but lower regular defense. Although I think it's lighter. Oh, no, it's heavier. Interesting. Okay. I would have expected it to be lighter, but... Let's go with Scholar's Bangle. Why not? We'll buy one of those. And yeah, I don't really want to wear that hat. Yeah, we'll just leave the rest for now. I mean cancel transaction. Oh, I didn't mean to buy a green warish.
I only wish.
There. Accidentally bought a green warish, or tried to anyway. Started to. I don't remember where the mice are. The other day I took a number of rodents. I took the number of rodents in my home and tabulated their number in all the realm. I nearly fainted. In any case, I want them dead. As many as you can manage. So I guess it's in one of the homes. See if we can view it on the map. Really? So the yellow circles that you see are, close the list, are where the quests are. And I think, I want to say the red one, if there's a red circle, that's where your primary quest is. I can't remember. Wait, do we have details? Do we have the Moonglow now? Shouldn't. Or do we just need one? Do we only need one Moonglow, not 5? Let's check with Benita real quick.
The wounded need medicine, cousin. The mixture calls for 2. I ask you this favor.
No, we'd need 5. Pretty sure. So we gotta wait till nighttime again, or we can stay at the inn for 50 gold and change it to nighttime.
Preparations complete.
That would actually save the game anyway. So I think we'll do that. Let's make some deposits here. Don't need the small nuts.
As you will. What can I do you for? You seem
It's only
tired,
50
cousin.
gold, so let's
Come
stay
rest
till
a bit.
nightfall.
So be it.
This will save the game, and then it links up with the server normally. I don't think it's going to do it right now, because we haven't created our pawn yet. This is just the default NPC pawn that we're working with for now. Once we get to that little encampment, we'll create our own pawn. Let's grab the moon glow, and then I'll go back into the town and check for the mice.
To the encampment. This path should see us there.
Where is moon glow?
Perhaps we ought to search the shore as well.
Yeah, we could probably put on our lantern. Why not? Oops.
Perhaps we ought to search the shore as well.
That's what we're doing. We are searching the shore, Rook. Trust me, we're looking.
This area is a likely place for a flower. So let's take a look around.
Aha! Butterflies means moonglow. Or should, anyway. Yep, there we go. That's what, 2 that we have now? Not sure if we need a full 5 or what. Oh yeah, there we go. Seeker's token. Just laying there on the ground. And there's a mace. There's another butterfly, so more moon glow. Head over there.
Soaked to the bone.
This is an area where Rook can fall in and die. If he goes into the place where there's brine, he basically just straight up dies. So we'd have to go back to the Rift Stone to pick him back up. Right there, on the ground, that is a Seeker's token. You can find them occasionally, just out in the world like this. Ebon neck wrap. Is that any better than what we currently have? We can't use the mace because our class won't allow us. Where is it? Right here. Okay, so it's got 1 more magic defense, 1 less regular defense. It's got blind resist instead of nothing. Blind and dark magic element. Yeah, why not? We'll equip that instead. I think we can go a little further, but if we do, he is most likely going to drown. So, no. Let's go back. He can accidentally slip and fall. When you're in weird places like this, they can die. If they take the wrong path, they slip, whatever. They can just straight up die. It gets a little annoying. But it doesn't happen too often. Most of the time their pathing is okay. Gotta find some more moon glow. We can go around the gates here. We can go around the encampment. We don't actually have to go through it. What quest did you come upon a pawn? Oh, just because we got close to the gates. It wanted us that quest in particular wanted us to take him to this encampment. So because we got close to the gates, it completed. That's fine. That works. Grancis herb. The world, if I remember correctly, is called Grancis. I'm going to look at the shore a little bit more. But as I was saying, you can go around the encampment. You don't have to go through it to get past it, to get further down the road. I just don't remember where all of the moon glow is. Or how much we need, even. Cemetery. The warrior's departure. Is that moonglow? I don't think so, because I think moonglow has butterflies. Yep, cake flower. I think moonglow always has butterflies flying around it. More Hairstyles juice.
This encampment serves as a fine bulwark against monsters.
Yeah, I might not be able to find it here. I don't want to go too far because the enemies start getting a little bit more dangerous.
The road splits here.
There's some bandits up ahead.
Be doubly sure of which will see us to our destination. Quite the view, eh?
Yes, quite the view.
That was Osira.
Here they come.
They attack in quick succession.
Yeah, that was the one of their sorcerers cast an ice spell on Rook. Crap! Oh, heavy knight with a two-handed hammer, just wailing away on us. Let's get some health back. Desiccated herbs consumed to recover a bit of health. I just don't remember how much. It doesn't tell you specifics, so it won't give you like an idea of it restores 20 health or something like that. It's not going to tell you that, but it'll say some health, more health, an extreme amount of health, or that kind of thing. Right now everything says some health because we're in the lower bracket of healing items. There you go. Hairstyles juice restores more stamina. More health and more stamina.
Get it!
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
They attack in quick succession.
Ah. Exhausted myself.
Hold on. They're left exposed after
Yeah, we're really not doing a lot of damage here. Uh-oh. And there's the wolves. So, whoops. So this wolf has grabbed onto us. And, yeah. No, stop it!
They attack.
Kill him. There you go. Ooh. Big hammer. Uh-oh. Rook's down. Get out of here. Get. Crap. We're dying. There we go. Health is back.
I was clumsy.
Where is this guy?
This'll restore.
He's just crushing. Oh, crap. So, yeah. Stop it. Stop it. Remove waypoint. There we go. I didn't want a waypoint there. Every once in a while, I try to hit the button to go to our inventory, and it goes, instead, it goes to the other menu, which includes the map and everything. That is not what I wanted. We'll use the small nut. Let's use some berries. Let's give... Oh, we can't, because he's dying at the moment.
What a gap.
This guy. This guy's just doing a ton of damage. I think we might have to start running soon. Yep. Yeah, look at that. He did a ridiculous amount of damage right there. God.
Counter after the strike.
Where is he? There he is. You can even use items in mid-combat, in mid-strike. So if you start running out of stamina, you can use stamina recovery. I don't have any stamina recovery. Was he? No, just a bunch of health. He's not really using. So I'm going to take the nuts and the berries from him. Crap. Get over here. Rook, come on.
Leave it to me.
No, about to die here. Because that hammer's going to hit us in a second. Yep. Nothing I could do. We were exhausted. If it wasn't for the wolves, I think I'd be okay. You jerk. You can basically pick up your pawn as many times as you need. This little prick, where the hell is he? There he is. Come on, kill him. There, finally.
Curative will serve.
Now, if you die, if you go down to 0 health, you die. They will not. Your pawns can't pick you up. Not like you can with them.
You were lucky. Fire.
But there is an item you can get later in the game that kind of acts as a revive, called the Wake Stone.
No.
Oh. Oh, he is gonna kill us in the next hit. And generally, the strikes that you're seeing these guys do, they are skills that you can learn as a certain class. Like that guy right there was a warrior, warriors use two-handed weapons, generally speaking.
A curative will...
I don't remember if that's all they can use, but I think so. That's another bandit. I think it's a bandit archer. So we're not going to go that way. We're going to go back. I think nighttime is over anyway, so we're not going to find any more moonglow. Unless we come upon it right now. I think there are goblins up there, if not more bandits. Oh, that's a bandit right on the cliff, right above my head.
Kill them all! They're armed, Master.
Yep. That kill them all. That was a bandit. Let's get out of here. Come on, Rook.
A curative will serve.
No, come. Not go.
Just be doubly sure of which will see us to our destination. I'm on my way.
Not go. This way. I don't think I'm going to go into the little encampment yet. And we're going to wait. I want to finish as many quests as I can in the first village before moving on. There's the sun coming up. So yeah, I think the moon glow's all gone now. That would be my guess.
A goblin!
I need that upgraded weapon. Where is... what quest is that upgraded weapon from? 10 bandits. We've defeated 8. Go figure. We've killed 8 bandits. I have to kill 2 more to get that quest done. Crap. I guess we have to go back. Alright. Well, let's go back then. As much as I don't want to. We only need 2 bandits and then we can get a... I think it's a semi-decent upgrade to the dagger. Let's see who's up on this hill.
This encampment serves as a fine bulwark against monsters.
There they are.
Armed rogues.
No, you don't. Yeah, most attacks can be AoE as long as you target them correctly. Ow. And ow. Alright then, let's see. We're gonna get some stamina back. Some health. Get out of here.
Hold on.
Oof. We're not doing well at all. Oh, crap. Too many. I think at this point in the game, you're actually supposed to have your other pawns. You're supposed to have the pawn that you create and the one extra. So you're supposed to have 3 pawns, 4 people in your party. Which is one of the reasons why these guys are as hard as they are right now. I've got nothing else that can restore stamina, and he's out of items, period. He died. He went down here. You! There he is. Come here. Yes. Got it finished. So we can get the upgraded weapon. Oh! Well, at least we leveled up right there. So, warriors are incredibly powerful with their two-handed weapons, but they're slow. So if you don't hit, you're leaving yourself wide open. But if you do hit, you're going to do a significant amount of damage. Come on, this guy needs to die. Those multi-strikes that I'm doing right now, I keep hitting the Scarlet attack. Or Scarlet Kisses. And you can keep just spamming that attack for a little while. Vikings, no more rusted swords for you? Yes, no more rusted daggers. Let's get out of here. We finally got them dead. Actually, did we clear out that camp? Because if we cleared out the camp... Let's see if there are any items or chests or anything. Nope.
Seems deserted. Perhaps there's aught left we might have use of. Keep watch on your surroundings. They hold threats and treasures alike.
Not exactly treasure chests, but we can loot a couple of things here. There's another bandit over by that tree.
Let's have a look for supplies within.
So yeah, let's skip that. I think we'll go all the way back to town. There is a fast transport system, kind of. It's not unlimited, but it kind of is. There were something called lift stones. When the game first came out, I never played it when it first came out. I want to preface this by saying that. So, all I know is from what I've learned since. And there were things called lift stones. They still exist in the game. They were limited use items, one use item, that would allow you to transport yourself back to very specific places. There are very specific spawn points or teleport points. And you could buy them in stores, some places, you could find them out in the world, just random loot. But you could spend a lift stone to go back. It's almost like a Hearthstone from World of Warcraft or something like that. But they were limited use consumable items, and you would keep a stock of them on you. Now with the DLC, I believe there's one infinite use lift stone that you can get.
Should see us there.
This right here, this place on the ground with these 4 stone or 5 stone, I don't know, pieces sticking up. This is where you teleport to. So if you see one of those in the game, that's what that's for. It's a spawn point. I don't remember where to get the infinite one. It might just be in the inventory. In storage. Let me check that real quick. Do we have it now, or do we get it later? I can't remember. Withdraw. Ah, yes, here we go. So this is the DLC lift stones. Which, the DLC area itself is completely cut off from the rest of the game world. So you have to have a special lift stone for that. But I guess the infinite one's not in our inventory? Not yet. That's okay. Let me deposit some stuff. You can carry around the flasks of water to douse yourself with. You can actually use it on yourself if you find yourself on fire. I always thought that was cool. Let's deposit the mace, and there's the annealed stilettos. So you don't have to turn in the quest. You don't have to go anywhere to turn in some of the quests. They just automatically appear. The rewards just appear in your inventory, which is really nice. It's a fairly significant difference, strength-wise. And this has the debilitation of oil. Yeah, they strike in oil. So whatever you hit gets doused in oil. And there are annealed versions of all kinds of different weapons. So you can find, like, I think there's an annealed staff, an annealed sword, and it works like that with a lot of the weapons in the game. They'll have a version that almost any class can use that has a particular debilitation. That's one of the reasons why I like the rusty weapons, because when you level them up, you can use them to inflict slow or torpor on enemies. And it becomes incredibly handy. Really handy. But this is nice because Rook uses fire spells and buffs our weapon with fire. So then if we hit an enemy with this, it'll douse him in oil and set him on fire, as long as he enchanted our weapon. Or with his fire spells, it'll do extra damage. So that's going to really come in handy. We'll put the rusted daggers away for now because we can't upgrade them anyway yet. So no point in carrying them around.
What can I do you for? As you will. As you will. What can I do? Take care now.
I always take a look at the quest board, the notice board as well. If you see there are actual, like, posters tacked to the board, that means that there's a new quest. So let's see, we need mice, and the mice were where? They're in one of the houses. I want to say there's a basement to one of the houses, but I don't remember. Hello.
Merrin was heir, the proud brother. He has the right to know. Please.
Yes, I know. Tell Merrin of his brother's death. Gotcha. I will do that. What about here? Not here. Okay. Yeah, they don't mind you taking their stuff, for the most part. People don't generally care. As with a lot of RPGs. Rip Evil Arthas. How's it going? Good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Dragon's Dogma, epic. Especially my PS3 smooth 15 FPS gaming of this game, yes. Yeah, we're playing it on Steam, so no 15 FPS there. But I didn't own it on the PS3. I don't know if I own it on PlayStation at all. I don't know if you can get it for the PS4. I'd like to. Yeah, where are the mice?
Certain we ought to enter someone's home unbidden.
Rook telling me I shouldn't enter somebody's home without their permission.
Seems
we should put our weapons away.
Though I'm not certain they're open. Such vivid colors.
No 15 FPS, but the awesomely high rate of 23 FPS? Fair enough.
Up to your old mischief, Minnow. If you've time to gad about, make yourself useful. We all knew the dragon was coming. The Faith can keep their prophecies. The dragon always comes around, sure as the seasons. You look well, child.
So what does she have? Lots of curatives. You know, she's got some stuff that we could buy. I'm not sure if I want to purchase any of this stuff from her yet. I think we'll save our money. Rip, you bought Dark Arisen disc for $2 yesterday. That's fantastic. That's amazing. The ability to throw enemies made me purchase it. Love it.
Look well.
Yes, yeah, the fact that you could actually pick up enemies and throw them is awesome as well. Not every enemy, obviously, but, you know, some of the lighter enemies, like goblins, you could actually pick them up and throw them. I probably should have done that. I should have shown that off. Hambalus, hey, what the fuck is this? XCOM or Riot? Nice. Right now, Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma is one of my favorite games. I think I probably should purchase a couple of healing items here. Some health, some stamina. Harspud milk is some of both. But it's also super expensive. Let me just get a few. Normally I wouldn't. I'd go farm for them. I'd go look around for them. But we pretty much running out of everything right now. Minstrel's Band. I do like the way this looks. Why not? Let's buy a Minstrel's Band. Cool. I'll play around with the DLC armors and stuff later. I just don't want to do it right away, because it does kind of make you overpowered. This is basically an undershirt. Yeah.
You look well, child. Take care.
Yeah, we're fine. I already got the stuff back there. Okay. Where were the mice? I don't think they're up here. Ah, yes. Treasure chest.
Let's have a look.
Another periapt. Don't really need that right now. Okay, I'll check the map one more time. Nope. Wrong one. There we go. Quest list. Ratcatcher. Nope. Open list. View quests. So it is that house. Gotcha. So we gotta go basically this way. But I think it's the house right below us? Hmm. Or is it leading me to him?
Merin was aired. He has the...
Yeah, that might have been leading me to this guy. Just for a tip on the other quest. Alright then.
There is another thing here. This looks interesting.
He just picked up a bucket. No, I don't want to go down the beach. Okay. I do not remember where this quest is. This is details. The other day, I took the number of rodents in my home and tabulated their number. So it's in the house somewhere. I think? So the fact that it's not moving when you select rat, when you mouse over rat catcher or floral delivery, the fact that the hand doesn't move means that the quest itself, it doesn't have a marker that you can follow. It could just be rats anywhere we can find them, so I'm going to hold on to that, I guess, for a little bit. We got to go find this guy to tell him about his brother's death. I think that's the Grim Tidings one. What was Lost Faith? Oh, the missing book. That's right. Viking, looks like we'll have a riot soon. Fair. Yep, no XCOM for a little bit. Anyway. Not until Tuesday? Well, it depends. I might do XCOM again while we try for another multiplayer day tomorrow, but that stream is right now a little bit up in the air. I don't know if that's the multiplayer stream exactly when it's going to happen or how it's going to happen, so we'll see about that. Well, I didn't want to do that. That's okay. We just filled one of our empty flasks with oil. The book. Is that in one of these houses? Is it on top of one of the houses? Could be. Yeah, it could be up on top of one of the houses. So what about the Baldur's Gate 2 co-op? So Baldur's Gate 2 co-op sounds interesting. It sounds fun. I don't know how it works. I've never done it. I am more than willing to give it a try. But I need to figure it out. And I actually started playing Baldur's Gate 1 again, just to get a handle on the controls and, you know, how it all played out, how it worked. Oh, crap. Yeah, I didn't mean to go down here. All right. But if you are interested in doing that, then we can definitely give it a shot.
A chest of some sort. There, by the cliffs.
A chest by the cliffs. I think there's a chest up above. But, yeah, I have to go back around to get it. Unless he's talking about the one that I already opened behind us. Let's go. Ooh, crap. No. Yep, we fell. We fell and took a significant amount of damage. Well, while we're here, let's go tell Marin. Is this Marin?
Where do the curing
No,
flowers
Lisa.
grow?
Or Lesia.
Have you had a look by the I recall.
Lesia. No. How about... Is this Marin?
What?
There he is.
Found?
Yep.
I see. Elvar has suffered in this as well. Cortez made his choice. He faced his end with valor and died a man. Elvar bears no fault in that. He has no cause to blame him. My thanks, good Fisher. I am sorry this burden fell upon you. I shall go and put Elvar at ease.
Okay. So report back to Elvar. Viking, you're interested? Plan on being a mage? Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I usually when I played Baldur's Gate, I played as, at least the last couple of times I remember playing it anyway, I played as a sorcerer. I just liked the idea of not having to memorize the spells and just having it be kind of an innate ability, you know? Is he in his home? Wait. Where? Let me check the map. Where is this guy? Grim Tidings. Oh, he's up in the church? Yeah, I think he's up in the church. This is where... This should be where the book is. Yeah. So it's marked in red because it's our primary target, primary quest. It should be where the book is, which means it's either in this building here or it's above. I think it's up above. But I didn't see it, so I am a little leery about like, where the heck is this thing? Doesn't seem to be just sitting on a shelf anywhere. I cannot remember where this is. But yeah, if we do multiplayer Baldur's Gate 2, I'll figure something out class-wise. I don't really care too much what to play. Maybe a thief. I don't know.
'Twas me. I confess it. I took the father's book
Ah,
from
there
the
you
chapel.
go. That's right. I forgot. The kid took it.
I tried to go back and find the book, but I was in such a panic as I ran. I just wanted to look at it. Just curious is all. Forgive me. I cannot remember where I lost it.
Well, you're a bunch of help, aren't you?
I popped to steal a glance and then return it, but the dragon came and I dropped it as I ran. Cor, what am I to say to him now?
Well, crap. You do need to go talk to him, though.
'Twas me. I tried. Forgive. I dropped.
So, if he dropped it as he ran...
I thank you, cousin. Pray forgive the
Can we still find it?
cowardice. Cortez did not trade his life for mine, so I could wallow in idle self-pity. I live the best I am able, for his sake.
Alright, quest done. Grim Tidings is done.
A lovely chapel.
Can we finish this quest?
But now, just as I cannot think.
No, he's just telling us he's still missing his book. Alright, we'll have to see if we can go find it. If he dropped it when he ran, because of the dragon. Yeah, he's saying we should check places that people rarely go. Ooh, there's a bunch of green warish. Mithridate. Nice. Can't go through that door. I don't know if you can ever go through that door. I don't remember. How about... Oh, we have to get up there. Go down to the ladder. So yeah, Baldur's Gate 2 co-op. It's an idea. It is an interest. I would like to give it a shot. I don't know how it's going to work on stream, but we can give it a shot. We just have to coordinate. Like, how do you want to do it? When do you want to do it? I would probably have to have you make the game. Well, no, because I think I can figure out how to make the game. I've just never done it before. But I don't have anyone to practice that with. And make sure it runs smoothly before doing it, you know, before actually doing it on stream. Yeah, nothing else in here. Okay. Let's check the quest log. Yeah, it's still saying it's right there. I'm pretty sure it's going to be on top of that building. Figure out a way to get up there. Up there somewhere. Possibly.
We'd best check places people rarely go.
Okay, then. What about... What about climbing the ladder again? And then jumping over to that side. Going that way. No! Don't fall. Get up there. Ooh, there it is. Found it. Let's go back.
To the chapel.
Well, thank you.
Try not to be too much of a bother.
I am newly come, but now
There you go. There's his book.
The scriptures! You found them! Oh, Maker be praised! I cannot thank you enough. Truly, the people of Cassidus are a good-hearted bunch. Now I can once more offer proper prayer on behalf of the village. But I have dallied long enough. There is work for me to do.
All right. The people here have good hearts, unlike you. You heartless. That's fair. He technically is right now. I mean, it still exists, and it's still beating somewhere. It's just not in his chest. Okay. Quests, what do we have left? Floral delivery, so we still need some more moon glow. And then the rat catchers. It tells you that it's region, question mark, question mark, question mark, so wherever you can find them, I suppose. Oh yeah, what level are we, by the way? 7. Not too much further. Is that Kina? No.
Fate mocks me.
Inez.
I thought to run, even made a start of it. Yet here I am again.
The produce looks quite good.
This, I think, is just a hint towards the flowers. Yep.
Just
not a big deal. No more quests.
I have beneath that. I do not. What can I do you for? As you will.
Oh yeah, and certain things in the game world will reset depending on how long you sleep for, how long you've, how many days have passed. That, I think, is really cool. Don't need the periapps. I don't need 5 flasks of oil. Let's just carry around a couple. I don't really want the water.
As you will.
Let's see. Can we combine some stuff? Anything. We can combine, what is this? Harspud juice with a nut of some sort. Small nut, large nut, and we can make something. I like that it designates where the stuff is. So this is in my inventory. This is in Rook's inventory. This is in storage. Not only does it tell you that in the text at the bottom, but it also gives you an icon. So if there's no icon whatsoever, it's in my inventory. If it's got a colored dot, it's in one of the pawns' inventory, and I think it'll be a different color dot for each pawn. I want to say there's like red, blue, and yellow, something like that. And then if it's got a house icon, it's in item storage. And you can combine stuff in any of the places, which is really cool. I like that. How about we craft something, just so I can see what it is? I can't remember. This one makes rousing perfume. Okay. We'll combine a berry with some water. That makes an eyedropper. Beefsteak. No, that's okay. That's just storing it so it doesn't rot. But if it's in storage anyway, I don't have to worry about it. Potent green warish with cloud wine. We could do that. Oh yeah, Harspud milk and nut makes cloud wine. So we could make a cloud wine and then use it with potent green warish. Make matured green warish. I will be willing to bet that the cloud wine and a regular green warish. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Where's the cloud wine? Here. Yeah, that makes desiccated herbs. And then the potent makes matured, and I think with matured makes something else? I don't remember. I kind of like systems like this where, you know, you combine a couple items or you craft something and it gives you something. You don't know what it's going to give you. It creates something unknown, but once you make it, then you can craft it from then on. A rock with cassardite. I don't know what that makes. I think the pine branch makes arrows. Yeah, the branches make arrows of different kinds, if I remember correctly. Hemp. Hemp with a pelt makes clean cloth? Maybe? I don't remember. Oh yeah, key, that's right. Shackles with, what is it? Hunk of iron ore makes a key. Keys are going to be very handy. And shackles themselves are plentiful. Hunk of iron ore is not too rare either. So that's fine. Did it give me the key? No, it puts it directly into your storage. I don't think we need to carry it around yet. Opens cell doors, including those in dungeons beneath Grand Soren.
As you will. What can I do? Take care now.
Okay. Time to move on, I suppose.
Are your travel preparations complete?
Oh, no. What am I thinking? We need moonglow. Let's rest till nighttime and go out and get some more moonglow.
I am a monster. I do not. What can I do you for? You seem tired, cousin. Come, so be it.
Okay.
So many beds.
Yeah, the stuff here respawns as well after a certain amount of time. I don't remember the time frame. I don't know if it's like 5 days, 3 days, 7 days. I can't remember, but yeah, if you sleep enough times, certain things will respawn, including enemies. It's actually one method for farming certain things. Like there are some dragons that you can farm that they'll respawn after a certain amount of days. So you just come back to town, you sleep over and over again until the time has passed, and you can farm the dragon again. See if we can find another moonglow. Pretty sure I just need one more. Oh, we don't have them on us. That's correct. They are back in storage.
Takes fire! No! They may hold the advantage.
You want to enchant my weapons there, Rook? That'd be nice. There he goes. He's gonna enchant them. There you go.
Fire works well. A beast fears fire.
Actually, I'm starting to wonder now. It's just, the thought just occurred to me. Do we have enough moon glow and I've just been depositing them? And it doesn't count when it's in your storage? That's possible.
Wolves hunt in packs.
Tis a troubling foe.
I forgot you could do that with this skill. Just spam it. Oh no! Get off, Rook.
Goblins ill like fire.
Yes, which is why you should enchant my weapons. Come on, Rook.
Strength in numbers, Arisen.
Get on the ball here. Alright, I think I'll head back and check our storage.
I'll heal your wounds.
I may have put enough into storage to actually finish the quest. We'll see.
Endeavor to be ever calm in battle. Bide your time, then strike. Perhaps we ought to search the shore as well. We can likely pass through here.
No, there is nothing. I've already checked the shore, Rook. I know there was one.
We might find aught of use here, Master. I suggest we search.
I remember we found one down there.
Have you found aught?
But only one. Let's check storage.
We'll have need of a lantern if we hope to search by night.
Did you come? What can I do you for? As you will.
Moonglow, 4. We have 4 of them.
As you will. What can I do you for? Cat?
How many do we need? Yeah, she's not ready to complete the quest yet, so we need at least one more, I think. Why can't I find that one more that we need? It just doesn't seem to exist anywhere. Might just have to sleep another few nights.
We'll have need of a lantern if we hope to search by night. The rocks here may hold ore. One never knows what such forgotten corners may hold.
Take care, Arisen. Sea monsters prowl the shoreline.
Yes, I am aware of the brine.
We need seek out Moonglow.
I know, Rook. If you could look, that would really be helpful.
This area is a likely place for a flower. Let's take a look around.
Goblin!
Get up there. Huh. Every once in a while I'll come across quests like this where I just completely, I don't know, get lost. I'm missing one item and I just can't find it. And for whatever reason, of course it decided to happen now. So we have to add oil to our flask, to our lantern. A flask of oil to our lantern. Because it was starting to run out. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to find it around here. We need one more moon glow. I'm pretty sure it's only one. Aha! Did this one respawn? Pretty sure we picked that one up already.
For a flower. Let's take a look around.
I think we have enough now.
Take the offensive!
The lay of the land defies conventional travel.
Get up here, Rook.
Let us
Come on.
climb and leap as we must. Perhaps we ought to search the shore as well. We can likely pass through here.
Come on. There we go. I can get him to buff my weapon by just asking him to help. Doesn't always work. Cool. I thought we were going to run into some goblins, so I wanted him to buff us before we started moving forward. Are we done with that one? Can we move on now?
We'll have need of a lantern if we hope to search by night.
Maybe not. Tell me we can be done with this quest.
A wound them, I asked.
Yes. Okay. Perfect.
Aye, that's the one.
You only needed one.
You found it. Moonglow has grown rare in these parts of late.
I'm an idiot.
'Tis a relief to see it.
I'm a big idiot.
Good. That's the both of them. In truth, I am surprised to see them got so quickly. I'll get to work directly. With luck, we'll have everyone back to Elthia long. 'Tis your doing, cousin. I fear there's little I can offer you in thanks. Save this. Pray, take it. Now, to make some medicine.
Okay, what did she give us? We got some gold, a few rift crystals, and all of her patients are gone. Well, that's good. I mean, hopefully that means that they've all been healed. So, that's good. Nothing else on the notice board.
Maker's Green. What can I do you for? As you will.
Let's deposit some stuff here. Houghton Greenwash, meh. Deposit the small nuts. Don't need kindling or rocks. I think Rook is... Oh yeah, he's carrying around a couple of things we can deposit. You don't need to carry this stuff. That is useless. Flask of water, you can keep it.
As you will.
Do we have any oil? No, just water. Oh wait, oil. There we go. Rook, go ahead and take an oil. I'm gonna take another one. I'll take 2 empty flasks just in case. The rousing perfume affects the group, which is nice. Restores some stamina. And then the matured greenwarish restores more health. Restores a fair bit, actually. I think I'm going to sort... Not that it really puts it into too much of a an order, but it's nice to have some kind of organization.
As you will. What can I do you? Take care now.
Okay, cool. Next stop, I think we're going straight to that encampment.
It is quiet. The village lies asleep.
Oh, let me double check up here, though. Was there a chest? Oh, we've already been this side. Yeah, we've already been up that side. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's head to the encampment. I think we only have one more quest in our log. Just the rat catcher.
We share these roads with traveling peddlers.
There's some goblins ahead.
And other folk.
Careful! A goblin!
Somehow I took a lot of damage. I don't know what that was from. What am I taking damage from? Oh, was I burning?
Leave it to me.
That might be it. I might have gotten too close to the goblins while they were on fire and set myself on fire. Oops.
There, Master! Wolves!
Nice. Yeah, we're doing a decent amount more damage now.
I'll heal your wounds.
Careful! A goblin!
Where? I know there's one ahead. Torch and a rock. Hello. Wow, I'm taking a lot of damage.
I'll take down the most troublesome of them. Find the
No! Stop it. Stop. Holy cow. I'm not even on hard mode.
They're a threat when well unified.
Wow, he hit me right through that attack.
It's a troubling foe.
Heal thyself, Rook.
No, they hold the advantage.
Jeez. He's a potent green wash. Ah, there go me. If it was just the orcs, or just the goblins, not a big deal, right? Not that big a deal. They still hit really hard, don't get me wrong. But the wolves are annoying because they basically run in, hit you, run out, and they're doing that constantly. They're constantly on the move. So wolves are actually kind of dangerous in this game, at least at the beginning. And after that, they're just annoying. But they're constantly running around. They're nipping at you, they run away, they run back, they nip at you again, they run away. And the whole time, they can also turn around and just grab you. And keep you immobile, keep you from doing anything. Keep you from actually attacking. Let's get into the encampment.
My knowledge. Can you hear a Riftstone? If memory serves. I know the way, Master. Follow me.
And so these right here are actually pawns from other players. Vargris, level 11.
Seek out the rift, Arisen.
If you once we get past this quest and we actually look at the rift and progress the story a little bit, we'll be able to see more of their stats.
What to say, sir?
Mercedes. So I think Mercedes, if I remember, is an NPC. She's kind of important in the game.
Hello.
This is a pawn. Sago, level 11. I honestly do not know how many, if any of these are NPC created pawns, or how many of them are actually player created. I think they're pretty much all player created. Pretty sure they are. We can pick up some more quests here. I'll grab the quests after we finish this part, I think. There's the Riftstone. If you've forgotten where you are in the story, select Chronicle from the pause menu to review a history of your journey so far. I can and will do that. Pick up some extra items here. War Bugle. Yeah, I think we need a few of those for a quest. I can't remember how many. I want to say it's quite a few, actually. This guy.
Have all you need?
Ekbal.
We are an end first and foremost, but we offer more than simple lodging. We can safeguard your belongings or aid in learning new skills. Have your pick, any you like.
So this is new. We can learn or set new skills. We can actually get some new and very useful and very helpful either attacks, dagger attacks, bow attacks, or core skills augments. Secret augments, I think you have to find out in the world. I think they might be quest rewards or things that you can find randomly, if I remember correctly. These augments extends the limit of your stamina, enables you to clamber up cliffs and other terrain more quickly. So these basically you just equip and can use in any class, as any class. Obviously, like damping, for example, isn't going to be effective on a fighter because you don't use a bow. So, decreases the recoil after firing your bow. All right, fine. I think I want to get these two, though. And what you do, how you get them, is you purchase them with discipline. You gain discipline as you level up. So not only do you gain experience points, but you also gain discipline points. Experience points is how you level up your character overall. Discipline is how you rank up your class. Let's do endurance at least. I think I'm going to do dexterity as well. And... I don't know what to pick as far as skills here. I'm not that interested because I'm not going to stick with Strider for too long. I'm probably going to do Mage right after this. As soon as we hit level 10, I think you can change classes. I'm going to do Full Bend. There. The core skills are for this class only, and they're some of them are kind of nice. Quick Loose is nice, requires less time to knock the next arrow. You can fire faster. Rondelay performs a swift and deadly double strike forward, topped off with a whirling slash. Interesting. And then Engrave. Broad-ranged flurry of dagger blows punctuated with a fierce kick. I don't know, I feel like we already have basically that same thing. But it tells you how to do it, you know. This is, so Y is heavy attack. So if you hold Y, you can do the Rondelay. And then for engrave, I think it just changes your regular attacks to do something extra, a little something extra. So it's a nice buff to the normal attacks, but I'd rather have what we purchased. Yes, we're going to change our enabled skills. We got no extra skills here. For daggers, we've got full bend, and then endurance and dexterity. Why not? You can have, what, 6 total augments?
What will it be today?
Rock Love Gaming, a new game you played recently and loved it.
Come again soon.
Are you asking me what new game I may have played recently and loved it? Or are you asking, is this a new game? This is not a new game for me. Not exactly a new game for me. I've had a copy of this for a while, and I've played quite a bit. I have not fully finished the game, but on my primary account, I have a fairly decently leveled character. What new game? Gotcha. So, what new game that I've played recently and loved it? Bloodstained. Is that what it's called? Bloodstained? It's not Bloodstained Symphony of the Night. It's Bloodstained something else. Right? It's supposed to be essentially a spiritual sequel to Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Ritual of the Night. That's what it is. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Played it, absolutely loved it, because Castlevania Symphony of the Night is my absolute all-time favorite Castlevania game. And so that being a spiritual successor, it truly is. It's one of those games that a lot of games claim to be the spiritual successor of XCOM, or the spiritual successor of Dark Souls, whatever, right? But Bloodstained is 100%. Absolutely. It plays very, very similarly. It's really good. I've played it. I haven't beaten it yet. You really have to kind of like the old style Castlevania games, the side scrollers. If you've ever played Castlevania of the Night and you love that, then absolutely you'll love Bloodstained, I think. But yeah, it's a side scrolling action platformer, kind of, sort of. Doesn't have a lot of heavy platforming, but there is some platforming in it. RPG, or at least RPG elements to it.
A Riftstone. A strange power emanates from within.
All right, let's get our new pawn.
Well met, Arisen. Can you hear our voice?
I can.
We speak to you from across great distance. The Pawn Legion has awaited you. Pray, forgive this strange and impersonal greeting. This rift serves as a gate. It connects our kind to your world. It opens to the Arisen. For they possess a will powerful enough to guide the Legion. If you would claim to be among the Arisen, prove the strength of your resolve.
I guess we will prove our strength. Don't forgive. Oh, sheesh. Oh, Viking.
Very well. Then we shall guide you in your trial. If you are an Arisen in truth, this humble task will prove no obstacle. The Arisen must possess the valor to stand against all threats, and the power to quell them. A tireless spirit of self-improvement provides the strength to lead the Legion. Pray, show it now.
Oh, I have to forgive. I absolutely have to. Why not? What did you do now? Nothing much.
Shall we search the area?
Okay, so we have the next quest. Get to the right screen. Call of the Arisen. Check the area around the encampment until you find a threat that must be quelled. I think I know what threat they're talking about. but we'll see.
Tis a humbler structure than I...
Yeah, you guys don't have much to say, do you?
Seems the soldiers make
Mercedes. So I like Mercedes.
You've the stature for it to look at you.
She's actually a pretty cool character, if I remember correctly. I think there are a couple of items back here somewhere. Not much, but Rook found something. Go Rook. He's just picking up stuff for us. Works for me. And we still can't mine. Maybe I'll just buy a pickaxe. There's got to be one I can pick up somewhere. I know there is. There you go, treasure chest. First journal entry.
Times are hard.
Hello.
There's somebody's pawn, Leah.
I fear we cannot yet join a covenant.
Fair enough. Can't join a covenant because we need to find a threat. I'm pretty sure I know where the threat is and what the threat is. But I'm walking around town just to find stuff first. We're gonna just explore this little encampment real quick. There isn't a lot here. I just want to take a look around. It's pretty small. But there are a couple of things to pick up, and then we'll go right over to the... where I think we need to go. Anyway. Ah, there's nothing up there. I don't think there's anything up here. Nope. You slide down ladders faster than you do in Dark Souls. Which I find to be kind of funny. Nope. What? Get up there.
The beast
Aha!
comes. Hurry!
Here it is. Okay. So, as soon as we go out that door, we're gonna have a fight. Do I want that fight yet? For some reason, I keep thinking that there was something we should do before going out there. I can't remember what, though. We're gonna accept a bunch of these quests. Kill 2 seabirds. 7 phantasms. Ooh, interesting. 45 undead warriors near the Abbey. 8 spiders. And 3 cyclops. 3 cyclopes. I love that they called that quest an eye for an eye.
What purpose do you suppose this place holds?
Undergo training. So I think we have to do all of those things before we can actually get the... There is a training area in the encampment here. It's right through this door, if I remember correctly. But the guy who initiates the training isn't here yet, so I think we have to do those quests first, and probably the fight out there first. It might have been Reynard. The thing I'm thinking about that we have to do before we go out that gate, it might have been save Reynard. If you don't save him before you go out that gate, I think you can't. I think he disappears from your game or something. I don't know.
Have your pick. Any you like.
The inn here is much more expensive than the other one. So it was 50 gold there. It's 300 here.
What will it be today?
Let's deposit some stuff. I don't care about the defenses. Ooh, Liquid Vim is awesome. Preserve stamina, meaning basically for a short period of time, it actually means you don't use any stamina whatsoever. It freezes your stamina bar wherever it is. I'm just going to lower our weight a little bit with stuff we don't need. The first journal entry. This is essentially... there are a bunch of them out there. I can't remember how many. But if you collect them all, I think you finish a quest. A hidden quest or something. War bugles, we need those. I want to say we need like 50 eventually. Oh wait, does Rook have anything? Yes. Cool.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you like. Come again soon.
Eventually he'll sell some stuff that we will definitely want. It will be extremely useful. Let's just move forward. If I forgot anything, I'll pick it up on New Game Plus, I guess. There are some quests that you can miss. Some things that you can accidentally pass without knowing. And it's gone from your game. If anything like that happens in this playthrough, I'll just pick it up on New Game Plus. Like I said, this isn't meant to be a completionist playthrough. But I will explore and I will find all kinds of hidden stuff, random stuff. We'll spend time doing that. This guy. Yeah. So. If you can hit him in the eye, that is really, really high damage. And it stuns him, staggers him. Well, fine. I will use Harspud Milk. Just recover a little bit of stamina here. Oh, wait. Here he comes. One of the really neat things about, I think it's Cyclops. I think it's Cyclopses or Cyclopes, but it might not be. It might be ogres. I can't remember. One of them, if I remember correctly, goes after women more than men. It's just kind of a weird little quirk of the enemy. Rook is climbing on his arm right now. How about full bend?
I shall strike the hand.
Boom. Got him. Vikings, Cyclops do that? Nice. What is that, a Jotun? It could be. Cyclops do that? That's awesome. I think it's really interesting. It's kind of a neat quirk in the game, in my opinion.
Return to the encampment.
That certain enemies will go after certain types of characters. I know there aren't, as far as I know, there aren't that many instances or enemies that do that kind of thing, that have that kind of quirk to them. I could be wrong, but I don't think there are that many.
Many plants grow in the shade of tall trees.
But the fact that it exists, that they put that in there, it's just kind of neat. All right, let's go back in. So that's not the only big fight we're gonna have.
We've done as asked. Let us go and give word of it.
But that should give us access to the pawn system, I think.
Shall we search the area?
Hello.
Ought to say so?
Hi, Mercedes. She gets impressed with us later. Ekbal, located in the command headquarters of the encampment, provides many different support functions. Speak with him to rest and heal your wounds, learn and enable useful weapon skills, or store excess items. That was a big fight. It wasn't, but it was the first big fight, quote-unquote big fight, that we've had with this character, with this incarnation. The prologue character fought the Chimera, but this character hasn't fought anything big yet. So that's the first big thing we've fought. Yeah, fair enough. Rocklove Gaming, who is Rook? Rook? Yeah, Rook is our pawn for now. I don't think we're going to keep him too long, but yeah, Rook is the first pawn that you get in the game. I like the play on words there too, because all of the characters in this Legion are called pawns. So all of these guys are called pawns, but they, these I think are from players.
I fear we can.
I'm not sure though, because they're all level 11. It makes me wonder if they're actually from players or if most of these are NPCs.
Tis a humbler structure than I'd imagined.
Either way, yeah, Rook is an NPC assistant. He's a party member, essentially. He's a group party member. He's a mage, so he'll heal, he'll buff our weapons, he'll throw fire spells at the enemy.
We can safeguard your belongings. Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today?
Let's put away stuff that's gonna rot. Those away. And what else? I think we've earned the ability to
Strange power emanates from within.
to pick our pawn now.
With that, your
Yeah.
trial is complete.
Great.
You are the Arisen in truth, proven beyond any doubt. Now, I bid you select a companion for the journey ahead. They shall serve you, and you alone, to share in your hardships and aid you in every endeavor.
Okay, so we can customize our pawn to have it look like anything we want. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to have a male or female pawn. The only difference, the only reason that there is a difference at all is because some of the armor is specific to males or females. If our main character is male and our pawn is male, we can share armor. So I can equip and upgrade and eventually do something called dragon forging, the armor for our main character, and then give it to the pawn to use. I don't think you can dragon forge equipment that's on a pawn. I'm pretty sure you can only do it on your main character. But again, I don't remember. I'm not an expert in the game, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So if you want your pawn to use dragon forged equipment, which essentially is just upgraded, then you want your pawn to be the same gender as your main character. Now, I think, again, if I remember correctly, you can change your gender later in the game. There's a way to do that, I just can't remember what it is. But I'm pretty sure it exists. But since we made our main character male, I might make the pawn male as well. The other question is, what do we make our pawn class-wise? And you can only pick from the three beginning basic classes for your pawn to start off with. So fighter, strider, or mage. Lord Viking, wait, are you starting a new game? No, this is crafting. This is how you craft your pawn. This is how you make your first, well, your only NPC follower that belongs to your character. And once you craft them, you can do the same kind of customizations to them as you do to your main character. Make a waifu? You know, I was thinking about it. I like some of the female armor sets better than the male ones. But we'll see. Give me just a minute to think about that. I also have to respond to a message here real quick, so I apologize, but bear with me just a moment. Sorry, give me just a moment more here. Okay, so yeah, I really do like some of the female armor sets that we can get. I think there's a couple of them I think are more powerful than the male armor sets, if I remember correctly. So I kind of want to do that. But if that's the case, then we're not going to be able to Dragon Forge anything for that character unless I do a gender swap later in the game for the main character. This is a decision that I thought I had made before I started playing. And now that we're here, I'm like, I don't really know. So one of the things about this too is I want to craft a character that I can then use on my primary account. So I can go back to my other Dragon's Dogma account and hire this pawn. And when I do that, this main character will get extra rift crystals, and then I can use this character to hire my other account's pawn, and then the other account, the main account that I have, the original account for Dragon's Dogma, will get rift crystals from that. So I can hire each other's pawns and give gifts back and forth and earn extra rift crystals because of it. That just listen to me make a waifu? Fair enough. Fair enough. We could do that. It's just we're not going to be able to Dragon Forge anything, but I suppose I might be able to Dragon Forge equipment on my main account and then hand it over. I don't know how that works, so I'm not entirely sure I can do that, but we'll see. Name. So... I'm just going to do something simple. Nothing big. What did I name it on the main account? I think I know what I named my pawn on the main account, so I kind of want to do the same thing. There. So, Pita. Pita was a nickname for my my ex-fiance. I thought was really cool. Anyway, I liked it. What do I give her as her moniker? They do allow princess. Why not? What the heck? Princess. Alright, so build-wise, I don't know what to make her as far as class and build. A mage is extremely handy because the mage can heal, and especially in the early game, it is really, really valuable to have a healer. It's not necessary because if you carry enough healing items, you'll be fine. But it is very handy. The other option would be make her... You can really make them anything and they'll be effective. But what do I want to hire on my main character? What kind of pawn do I want to hire over there? Tall, sexy witch waifu? That is certainly a possibility. She looks like a kid. She really does. I don't want to make her too large because that would end up essentially being too slow. I don't mind making her tall, but I don't want to make her heavy because that's going to make her too slow. I kind of like this character. She's a bit tall. She's not super light like this one, for example. 37 weight versus 64, but she's still pretty light. The dinky little one, no lollies. Okay, fair enough. The dinky little one's only 24 weight. Probably pick her up with one hand. It's either that one or honestly, the default is kind of cool. Or this one. The height and weight's decent for any of those. I don't think I want to go higher than 60, but even 60 might be a little much. Could probably reduce her weight a little bit. I think your height does increase your weight as well. Let's go with her for now. No Munchkin voices. That one's not too bad. 6 or 11? I kind of like 4. I don't know about that. I think I like 6 better than 11. The problem I have with the voice selection on this is it doesn't give you any sentences. So you can't tell exactly what they're going to sound like. You can only tell what their attack sounds are going to be. Which, granted, you're going to hear that a fair amount, but they talk a lot. They can talk a lot. Now let's go with 6. Why not? Let's go with 6. I'm going to make some more detailed edits. We'll go with... I'll probably keep the same hairstyle, because I kind of like that one, actually. Give her pigtails. Let's go with what she has. How about... I'm gonna give her blue eyes. I like blue eyes. They kind of stand out on characters like this, in my opinion. Oh, shape of the eyes? Here, we'll give her a piercing gaze. Stature. I don't want her to be too thin. Yeah, see, if you make her, the taller you make her, the more height, or the more weight she gains. Yeah, the taller you make her, the more height she gains. Yeah, that's exactly how that works. But no, the taller you make her, the more weight she gains. And honestly, because we don't want her to be too tall or too heavy, I'd like her to have some more, a decent amount of stamina. Build. Skinny. Yeah, does this change the weight? Yeah, a little bit. This changes the weight just a bit. She doesn't really have to be muscly or anything. Bust size, I'm curious. Does this change the weight? It does. Look at that. That's funny. That is really funny to me. Bust size actually changes the weight, but it doesn't move from here to here. It doesn't change at all? I don't care. We'll put it at whatever it was. It doesn't matter. Stance. Timid? No, I don't want her hunched over. For her posture, anyway. Yeah, this I always found was weird, too. The fact that... I know I talked about this a little bit when we were creating the main character, but the fact that her feet... Watch her feet. They're pointed outwards in Macho, and then they just start pointing more inwards in Ladylike. That just seems... It seems a little weird. Like, I don't know that there's that much of a difference. But okay. And then, for Ladylike, her arms will clip into her sides. So, I don't particularly care for that. I think this was her default. We'll leave it. Doesn't matter. Color adjustment. Eye color. Let's go with... Ooh, purple eyes. Let's go with purple eyes. Makeup doesn't matter too much. Yeah, we could make her kind of a more made-up sorceress kind of look. Yeah, let's give her some dark eyeshadow and everything. Why not? There. She doesn't need any scars. Oh, yeah, it counts freckles. That's right. Well, let's leave her with freckles. Why not? I like freckles. I very much like freckles. I think this is good. You'll be asked a few questions. Your answers will shape your pawn's inclination. So... This basically, all these on the left-hand side, these are inclinations for your character. It's their behavior. So you can change this later, but it is kind of expensive to do, somewhat expensive to do. At least at first. Because you buy these like drinks, essentially, and you give them to her in a certain order, and it will change her inclination order. So what do we want her to be? Well, I might start her out as... I honestly think I'm going to start her out as a Strider. And for that, I probably want some attack stuff, like Scather. We don't want Medicant. That's more for healing. Mitigator is more for, I think, tanking, if I remember right. I think Challenger, they go after the strongest enemy. Something like that. Utilitarian, they use items, I think. Use items and or buff more. Guardian, again, might be tank. Nexus, I can't remember. Pioneer, I think they scout ahead more often. And Acquisitor, I think they look for items frequently. They loot stuff frequently, or go mining, or whatever. So, when faced with danger, which trait would you most value in a follower? I think I want to level her up as Strider first, just to get her some extra stamina, just like we're doing here. But after that, I might switch her to Mage. I'm not sure. We'll see. Which trait do you value most in a follower? How about quick thinking? While in battle... Yeah, you can see how it changed everything. The bars moved a little bit. While in battle, which strategy would you prefer your follower to employ? what do we want to do? Kill all enemies, strike at strongest foes, or, oh yes, you can see how it changes before you make your selection. I forgot it let you do that. Nice. I want to go with Scather, I think, as the primary, which is going to be kill all enemies, I believe. Your follower rescues your party and turns the tide of the entire battle. What would you have them say? So leave them to me, up Scather more. Yeah, probably leave them to me. As a ruler, which gift would please you most? Magic potion that preserves youth, the brave and just hero to succeed you, perfect spouse, or majestic white steed? So a brave and just hero to succeed you increases Scather the most, but it would be Scather and Mitigator as the first two. This, a magic potion that preserves youth, might actually put Acquisitor up above Mitigator as the second. And it might give Scather a run for the money on the first. You know, I think I might do the perfect spouse, because Mitigator and Challenger are going to be even, or pretty close to even. Challenger might be a little bit ahead. Scather, I think, is going to be the first one. The rest are kind of even with each other. Let's do that. And we'll make her a Strider to start with. And then we'll switch her over to Mage, I think. Strider to start with, just for a little bit, so we can get her some extra stamina. Because stamina is used by all of the classes.
Our fealty is sworn to you, Arisen. From this day, the Legion's men called pawns live and die by your command.
Alright, fair enough. Much appreciated. Yeah, they pretty much all bow to you at this point. Pawns are kind of, in the game world, in the storyline, pawns are really
I've learned a new way to fight there.
Warriors, soldiers, fighters, mages, sorcerers, whatever class, but soldiers of some kind that have no free will of their own, really, but they kind of do. They can make decisions, but they pretty much follow the Arisen and do anything and everything that the Arisen says. Having been recognized as Arisen, you have been granted a loyal pawn to be your constant companion in your journey. In addition to this main pawn, you may hire up to 2 other pawns to support you in your adventures. Different pawns have different strengths, so use support pawns to tailor your party to fit your current needs. In addition to minding level and available skills, a pawn's knowledge is another important part of creating an effective party. Pawns with appropriate knowledge of quests or foes can provide helpful advice and battle strategies. So yes, pawns can, when you complete quests, or do various different things for your quests, your pawn will gain knowledge in said quest. And so when somebody else hires that pawn, if they're doing the same quest,
A strange power emanates
that
from
pawn will actually start to advise them. Will give them hints and tips and, you know, maybe even tell them more about where to go and everything. It's kind of neat. Sounds like you're saying that you are the king of slaves. In a small way, yes, they are kind of slave-like. It's weird. The whole idea behind pawns is very strange. But it's pretty cool. I like it. I might want to replace Rook. He's not the most amazing pawn. He really isn't. So what we can do there is head in to the rift, into the rift stone, into the rift itself. And let's find ourselves a decent pawn. Rook is doing his humble best. He is, but the thing about Rook is that not only is he not optimized, he's an NPC pawn, meaning no player created him. Every player has access to Rook. So one of the things about it is, because that's the case, Rook doesn't give rift crystals or anything to any player. So by using Rook, you're effectively not helping out anyone else. And I kind of like the idea of hiring somebody else's character. So if you look above their head, I can scroll through their abilities, their primary ability, their secondary ability, if they have any skills, any attributes or augmentations, I think. I think that's what this one is. Or wait, no, this might be... Oh, this is username. That's what this is. Yeah, it looks like these are all NPC pawns. Interesting. Because they have no username. Can we find a user? You may only hire 2 pawns at your party at one time. They can be discharged by speaking with them again. Yes, this I know. Search. Pawns by level, why not? And then if you try to hire a pawn above your level, they start to cost rift crystals. But you can hire a pawn, for example, you could hire a pawn way above your level, all the way up to level 200, but it costs a ridiculous amount of rift crystals. I'm just curious how many rift crystals it costs to hire a pawn at level 200 when we're level 8. Yeah, it goes to infinity. It just means you've reached max level. But that is 7,667,730 rift crystals. Holy crap. And we have 416. So that's a no. So we can hire a level 8 or lower. We're going to level up so quick, and we're probably going to replace the pawns that we hire pretty fast. So what you're saying is all pawns are custom made, but Rook is of the shelf made? Yes, Rook is a shelf made pawn. He's a shelf made man. So if we go level 8. Yeah, this is just essentially describing how the menu works and what to look for. Username. Are any of these going to be from a user? No. Okay. That pun you made actually hurt. Yes, I'm sure it did. So none of these are from a user. That makes me wonder. Give me a second. I'm going to exit the Rift. I'm wondering if I have, like, online mode toggled off or something, or maybe we're just too low level, and all of the pawns are, at this point, all of the pawns might be NPC. Yep, we're offline. Okay. I'm gonna go online. Main pawn access, anyone? Vibration off, yeah, that's fine. Good, good, good. We could change it to easy mode, but I don't want to. If you want to change it to hard mode, you can, but it requires you to start the story over again. Ooh, no, I don't want to exit yet. Save changes. There we go. Let's go online, and then we'll go back and see if I can find some online pawns. And we'll hire somebody's made pawn, somebody's crafted pawn. Yes, yes. Search. Pawns by level. Level 8. There you go. So we got usernames now. Cool. Okay, so I'm going to hire them by their primary and secondary skills. First and foremost, though, change search conditions. I want to get a fighter and a mage, since we already have a strider. So let's search for the mage first. Actually, we can search for a sorcerer. No, let's do the mage. I want a healer. Sorcerers are not healers. I want to say you were limited to the built-ins for a while. Yeah, that's what I thought at first too, but I'm glad it's not. Do you have a time machine so I can borrow so I can skip next Monday? Why? What's next Monday? This upcoming Monday, you mean? Wait, is that Valentine's? Yeah, it is, isn't it? You want to skip Valentine's? I don't really blame you. A day that I hate? Fair enough. I can't really hate that day too much. But I don't generally celebrate it too much. Mainly because it's my birthday. So Valentine's has always been a thing for me. Like, if I'm with somebody, which right now I'm not, but anytime I've, over the years when I've been with somebody, it's always been iffy, or most of the time it's been iffy as to whether or not we celebrate Valentine's Day or my birthday or, like, how it works. But with my ex-fiance, we always celebrated my birthday instead of Valentine's Day, and then we just did something nice for each other later. So that was nice. She wanted it that way. She wanted to make sure that my birthday was my birthday and not, Valentine's. And I always appreciated that. But generally speaking, I don't celebrate either when I'm alone. So that's where I am right now. So primary and secondary skills. I want Anodyne and Halidom. If I remember correctly, Anodyne is the heal, and Halidom, I think, is a cure. So, like, a cure for certain debilitations. And it would be nice to have Fire Boon. Now, there are other ones, like Holy Boon and Dark Boon. Holy Boon I like. That's pretty handy. Dark, not so much. Thunder is pretty decent. But not at the expense of other stuff, like Anodyne. I need Anodyne. That's the whole reason for taking a mage. And I really... I really want Halidom. But it's not necessary. And I would like Fire Boon. Anodyne, Halidom. So you can find them on primary or secondary. I would probably go with Anodyne and Fire Boon on primary. You know what? Let's change search conditions. Can we do it by skills? No. I mean, yes, but not specific skills. That's fine. Let's try finding it here first, then. Primary skills. I want Anodyne and Halidom. Halidom can be secondary, that's fine. Anodyne and... No, Fire Boon can be secondary too. Ingle is the fire damage spell. Levin is, I think, the lightning damage spell. I don't like all 3 boons being there, though. Let's not do that. Ingle and Anodyne as primary, fire and ice as secondary? That might work. When you see Grand, for example, the Grand Ingle, or up here there was High Ingle, that means that they either have the skill itself upgraded or they have an equipment piece. There are rings that you can get that upgrade your skill. So there's 2 levels, I think, of each skill, and then you can get a 3rd level if you have the ring that boosts that particular skill. Grand Ingle is not bad. So this one I would take if they didn't have Frazzle. You know, I want to check you out anyway. You can select up to 5 pawns to summon into the rift, and then you walk around and take a look at them there. That's how you see what they look like, and you can get a little more detail about their character and everything. Lots and lots of people have Ingle as their first spell, which is fine. Their name is Izalith. What more do you need? I know. Izalith. Lost Izalith. Oh my god, Unchained. I am so blanking out right now on where that's from. Lost Izalith. What? Please remind me where that's from, because I am drawing a blank right now and I shouldn't be. Holy crap. I know this. I am very, very familiar with this. Why is this not coming to mind? Yes! Thank you. Holy crap. Dark Souls. Bed of Chaos in Lost Izalith. Yes, thank you. Oh my god, I can't believe I blanked on that so bad. Like, I know where that's from. I know that that location. But I couldn't remember what lore that was in. Alright, none of these characters actually have what I want. This one has the damage spell of High Ingle, which is nice. And I think I would take that. They have Anodyne and Halidon, but they don't have a buff. They don't have a weapon buff. That bothers me. Same with this one. Grand Ingle and Anodyne, great, sure. I don't know about Grand Ingle. The higher the level of the skill, the longer it takes to cast. This one has Levin and Ingle, Anodyne and Thunderboon. It might be workable. These 2 have too many skills. The more skills they have, the more random they'll pick. The more randomly they'll pick it. It's not a marriage, they're just level 8. That's fair. That is true. Fireboon, Iceboon, Ingle, and Anodyne. I'll check you out. Grand Ingle, Frazzle, Thunderboon, and Anodyne. I'll check you out. Yeah, I'm picking it like it's our endgame character, and it's not. So this one, where was this one? This one has Ingle, Levin, and Fireboon. Check you out, and then... check you out. See, Ingle, Fireboon, and Anodyne wouldn't be bad. Sophia? Yeah, let's check the ones we have. Alright, Rook. You are gone.
Is everything in order, Master?
Release.
May our paths cross.
Goodbye, Rook. A nice thing is any items that he had on him go back into our inventory, go back into our stash, essentially. Who had what? Grand Angle. See, you're wearing the Jester's cap, which is funny, but let me see your stuff. Oh, Grand Angle, Frazzle, and Thunderboon. Gotcha. And then Anodyne. Thunderboon is generally pretty useful. I'd kind of want Fire more at this point, but it's not bad. Not a bad idea. 11 Ingle, Fire, Anodyne. Abby might be okay. Let me check some of their stats real quick. Magic of 186.
Yes, Arisen.
Magic of 186. You're fine. You guys are fighters, so these are all the mages. Alright, I think we're going to take... Where'd Izalith go? Didn't I summon Izalith? I did. Where'd she go? Yeah, none of these are Izalith. I summoned Izalith. Where'd she go? The text is so tiny, the capture isn't even trying to sharpen it. Is it really? Yikes. Aw, come on. Izalith is gone now. Fine. Lost forever. That's fair. That's true. We don't have any favorites, so we can't do that. What about top ranked? You guys... No, you're level... Ooh, there's a level 5. Let's summon Lucy. She's level 5. We can probably hire her. Ooh, Alita is level 8. Nope, you've got too many skills. We'll summon you anyway. Wish I could get rid of William, because we don't need him. I'm not summoning a level 35. No thank you. Alright, if I'm gonna do that, then we'll probably hire Abby or Lucy.
Yes,
hello, Lucy. Lucy's got 621 magic. We'll hire Lucy.
I am honored to travel with you.
There you go. And now I need... Yes, history, I know. Now I need a fighter. I want somebody to take the hits.
Yes, Arisen?
What about you? Oh, you're pretty basic.
Yes, Arisen?
Let me get a better fighter. Bonds by level. Level 8. Search conditions... Fighter. It's all just a big popularity contest. It kind of is. In some ways, yes, it is. Blink Strike, Broad Cut, Skyward Slash... Yeah, why not? I just wish from here you could tell what equipment they have, because if you knew that, you'd know whether or not they were overpowered. Springboard! Let's... No. Oh, I can't get rid of... I have to actually send these guys away. I have to send away some of the mages.
Yes, Arisen.
So... What is it? Send away. There you go. Send away. Send away. Alita, send away. Thank you. Oh, Alita's got some really good equipment, though. William, we don't need you. And And you're too basic.
Yes, Arisen.
Oh, you've got basic equipment as well. Not thick? Okay. Burst strike, flesh skewer, shield drum, shield strike. See, this is not bad. How about that? And one more. Level 1 alt. Nice. Colonel Cupcake. Here, we'll summon that pawn. Alright, give me a good fighter. Give me somebody that can actually block some blows here. Take some damage.
Yes, Arisen. Yes, Arisen. Yes, Arisen. Yes, Arisen.
Yeah, you guys are okay. That's not too bad.
Yes, Arisen. Yes, Arisen. Yes, Arisen. Yes, Arisen.
You're not too bad either.
Yes, Arisen. Yes, Arisen. Yes, Arisen.
Yes, Arisen.
See, she's a little small, and for a fighter, that's not great. She can get knocked around
Yes, Arisen.
a little easy.
Yes, Arisen.
Same with this one. But if you had good equipment, then maybe.
Yes,
No.
Arisen.
Alright, Steve or Frode.
Yes, Arisen.
He's got a dragon forged tunic. And cotton hosen. And the skull belt. Interesting.
Yes, Arisen. Yes, Arisen.
I kind of like this guy, though. His equipment isn't amazing, but kind of a cool character. Let's take Frode.
Yes, Arisen. I am honored to travel with you.
All right. Here we go. We got our party. We've got Peta, Frode, and oh, I forgot the name of the other one. Lucy? Yeah, Lucy. Frida, Frode, Peta, and Lucy. You I like.
Hello.
Nessa, but she's level
Can I
11.
help you? Can I be?
Strongholds.
And it only took 2 hours. Yeah, no kidding.
Master and his pawn, is it?
I know. I do take
You'll
time
be
to make
quite the
decisions.
force on the day you learn to fight as one. Mind you, that is a skill better honed in practice. I can help in that regard, should you wish it.
Okay, so this is the guy that opens up the training area. And we've got a hooded character, cloaked character here. I think I remember who that is. But they are sinister. And I don't mean left-handed. I like that. Do you see her, Lucy's got these, like, claws. That is very cool. I can't remember what they're called, but it's an equipment piece. And her staff. I like her staff, too. Alright.
The men of the Enlistment Corps never turn away.
Let's do our training.
We are ready to begin. Are you? Let me be clear from the outset. I'm a harsh master, whoever the pupil. You'll complete 3 forms of training in sequence. Each serves to hone a different quality. You'll need more than raw muscle here. If you find a task too difficult to manage, you might reconsider your party. There are other pawns items here. You can choose among them if you care to. The first task is carrying freight.
This is
Haul the lot of them
easy,
before my
kind
count
of.
ends. You're free to choose your company, but this is a task too great for just one person.
Actually, I think you can do this task alone.
Many hands lighten any load, as they say. Now, get to it. We'll begin as soon your task
I'm
is
ready.
to haul all of the freight before my count ends. Get to it.
I think I took a few tries to do one or two of these tasks that he gives you. I don't remember about this one, though. But you have to basically pick these things up and bring them somewhere. Yeah, you just bring them to this area here. Alright, let's go. Is there one up there? Yes, there is. She's going after that one. He's going after this one. Okay, Freed. Go after that. Well, I'm just useless at this point. Oh, there it is.
We must hurry. There's no time.
Where's his countdown, though?
Enough!
I don't think we made it.
Well done. Meet each challenge.
Oh, we
with
did.
that vigor,
Good.
And you'll make for a fine warrior afore
Yeah,
long.
most of the game is figuring out how the heck to play it. It is true.
Next is combat
It's
training.
true enough.
You'll face my Scarecrow army here. Destroy them before my count ends. A large group will be of help again, but you must choose your companions wisely.
I think I did this with just Rook when I went through on my main character. I don't feel like I actually had a full party, so I think that's why I had trouble with that first task. Because I remember having to redo at least one or two of the tasks that he gives you. Maybe that's why. Feels good when you take down a biggin, though. Yes, that it does. Oh, some of the bigger monsters are really cool. A large group will be of help again. This task requires an eye for party composition.
A company all doing the same thing is less effective than using a varied approach.
I mean,
choose well.
Fair enough.
We'll begin as soon as you're prepared. You'll set about destroying scarecrows this time. Get them all before my count ends.
Okay. Scarecrows.
Scarecrow's weak to blows.
What else do we got? Oh, there's one up there. And...
Deadline draws near.
Is that it?
We must hurry. There's no time. Strength in numbers,
Is
Arisen.
that it?
Enough!
Yeah, I think we got him.
Well done. Meet each challenge with that vigor.
I could honestly probably just let these guys do them by themselves.
Right.
Most likely.
Finally,
they'd get it
you'll
done.
be destroying more scarecrows, but don't expect a repeat of the last.
There are two sorts of scarecrow, each with its own weakness. One falls only to steel and brute force, the other only to magic.
Okay, so the magic one is going to be probably the toughest right now, just because we've got a fighter and two striders, and then one mage.
If you're not mindful of how you attack them, you'll fail. Strike fast and strike hard.
So unless they
Vary
buff...
your party and your tactics until you find success. We'll begin as well. It's back to the scarecrows for your last lesson.
Okay.
I'll aid you at once.
Force alone will cover them.
Oh, there we go. So she did buff our weapon.
Scarecrow's weak to blows. We must hurry. There's no time. Force alone will topple them.
Okay, what else? Oh,
Scarecrow's weak to
did you have one?
Arisen.
Oh, we're done. Cool. There must have been one hidden behind the scaffolding. I just didn't see it.
That's the fastest I've ever seen it done. And on a task fit to challenge even a seasoned warrior. Well done. You've completed your training. See now the difference well-selected partners can make. Yes, no doubt, no doubt. You'll learn the rest from actual combat. If you have trouble, examine your party.
I think our mage is overpowered, but other than that, we're right about where we should be. Pretty sure this mage is overpowered, though, with her equipment and everything. Okay. So. I think his tasks are done.
These starry-eyed boys of late are all ambition with nary a sniff of talent.
Let's check the message board and the notice board here and see if there are any more. Ooh. Hounded by fate, slay 10 wolves. Yeah, easy enough. we get hounded by the wolves constantly, so why not? A dinky little strider here.
Hello. Can I help you?
This is kind of what you want for a strider. You want somebody small, really low weight. This guy looks cool as a strider. I kind of like it, but
can I help you?
He's too big. Striders and oh, what's the other? Ranger. Striders and Ranger. Striders climb on enemies more often. I think that's what they're built for. They're built to use their daggers more often than the bow, but the Ranger's built to use the bow more often than... I think they can equip swords and daggers as well. I know swords. I think they can equip daggers. I don't remember. Here's Reynard.
Hi there.
How you doing?
Some time, hasn't it? The Arisen. Tis the second coming of Duke Dragonsbane, I dare say. I like it, friend. I like it well. Now, let us talk of business. You'd be a
So he can enhance your weapons, which is interesting. He's the first that you come across that can actually enhance. But it requires gold for the first level, and then after that, items. Usually. I think there are some of the more powerful pieces of equipment and weapons and stuff, I think require items for the first level as well. But I cannot recall. I'm going to upgrade the bow, since it's only gold and we have a fair bit of gold anyway. I'll upgrade the annealed stilettos. How much gold do we have? 28,000. What is this? Goblin horns times 2. How many do we have? 5. So yeah, we can actually upgrade the Scholar's Bangle right to the level 2. Why not? What the heck? We're going to be fighting a fair bit of goblins anyway. I think we have a bunch of Nightcry as well. 14, so let's upgrade that. The Greaves. Absorbent rags really don't mean much, so I don't care. We'll use it. It's with an absorbent rag, you can actually dry yourself off if you get drenched. Plebeian shirt, I'll upgrade this, but we'll probably replace it really quick. Really soon. Minstrel's Band. Now, we could do 15,000 for 2 rabbit pelts. 15,000 gold. I don't know if it's worth it. I'll probably replace this as well, and the upgrades aren't that great. It gives you blind resist of 6%, but it gives you 2 extra magic defense and 2 extra physical. And then +1 to dark resist. But for 15,000 gold, right now, it's just not worth it. PETA! PETA actually starts with better weapons than we had, which is very nice. Criteria, so we can upgrade that all the way. Short bow, why not? To upgrade the criteria all the way, 3 goblin horns. I'm gonna do this. It's actually not an amazing weapon, but it's only 690 gold, and we're going to be getting plenty of goblin stuff over time. She has a tunic and a leather jacket. Oh, this will give her a decent enough boost to resistance to torpor. Why not? It's only 540 and 2 wolf pelts. To upgrade her leather jacket to level 3. Why not? Tunic, level 1. Cotton hosen, level 3. Leather shoes. With that, 3 rabbit pelts, we can get more. Easy enough. That upgrades silence resist. Interesting. I need to get her a cloak and arms and head. Cool. Then you can see what the other... you can actually see what the pawns are wearing, but I don't think you can do anything about it. I don't think you can actually upgrade their stuff. No, it won't let you. Because we could afford level 1 upgrade for Funny Bone Guards on Frode here with 70 gold, but it won't let you do it because it's somebody else's pawn. It belongs to another person.
Now, let us talk of business.
Let's see what you have for sale. Snakeskin, spider venom. I don't want to buy anything else from you. Throat cutters. That's an upgrade. 2,520 for an 11 strength upgrade. The downside is it doesn't have the oil. Oh, what's it called? I forget. It's not annealed. It doesn't actually apply oil. And I think the oil is actually doing quite a bit of damage, since we're using it in combination with fire spells and everything. Short bow. What did we have equipped? I thought we had a short bow, but apparently not. I might buy the short bow. I might buy the throat cutters. We could upgrade or get an undershirt. I don't think we have one on at the moment, so we could get one. Yeah, so here's clothing piece or armor piece. So clothing would be the undershirt, the armor would be over top of that. Clothing. Everything is an upgrade, looks like. I think the leather chest guard is going to be the best option for that. Because it gives a little bit piercing resistance, it gives a little bit of stagger resist. And mostly physical. Not a huge difference, though. Hold on, let me check. Do I have anything? No, I don't have anything equipped. This is armor, and we don't have a chest piece equipped. They would be right here together on the torso slot.
I am still. Now, let us talk.
Okay, let's do the leather chest guard. And then... Ooh, I'd like a healer's robe, but not for us right now. Maybe if we change to a mage, or when we change to a mage. The chest guard, or we could go with leather belts. Stagger and knockdown resistance are nice. I don't want to spend all of our gold, but I'd like to spend some. Let's take the chest guard. And then legs. I just want to see what the new items are. Meh. Let's grab the short bow. And I think I'll stick with what we have, the annealed stilettos, for now. Peta! Peta needs a headpiece. Why not? Let's give you a leather cap. You're kind of cute in a leather cap. How about arms? Let's give you the funny bone guards. And then cloak. I'm pretty sure we have a cloak in storage, but I don't remember what it is, so we'll just give you that, whatever it is. 6,630 gold altogether. Why not? Oh, the rusted bow. That's what we had equipped. So we'll equip the short bow. We will equip the leather chest guard and the chest guard. Peta. Equip your funny bone guards. And your hat. And your funny hat. I could take the criteria from her. There's 70 strength versus 50. But I think the annealed, the oil on this one, I think is doing a lot more damage than the upgrade strength. Anything else I want to buy? Probably not.
Now, let us talk of business.
Can we enhance the short bow that we have equipped? Yes. Let's get everybody to at least the first level. So, here's my curious question. I don't remember whether or not it works this way. If I pay 90 gold to increase the leather chest guard's level to level 1, does it take 90 gold off of the level 2 upgrade? So the level 2 upgrade's cheaper. So I'm not spending more overall if I go level by level? Or do you get a discount for going straight to whatever level? Let's do it. 90 versus 270. Nope, still 270. So I guess you get a discount then. If you go straight to whatever level, you get a discount. That's fine. Gold isn't really that big of a deal. Here you go. Rabbit pelt. We can use that to upgrade her leather cap. Funny bone guards. Yeah, we'll do a level 2 there. Why not? And we'll go grab her the cloak. Nope, get out of here.
Now, pray, call it.
Thank you. Go get our cloak out of storage.
Have your pick. What will it be today? What will it be today?
Equip your cloak.
What will
and then deposit. We'll get rid of all the stuff that may or may not be overburdening us. I'd like to... so the rusted bow itself, I think you have to get it to level 3 before it starts inflicting torpor. And we're not going to do level 3 for a little bit, so not on that one anyway. I think we need to give some items to Peta.
What will it be today?
We don't have enough green warish. Fine. I don't want to give them stuff that expires, because it might rot in their inventory. I guess we'll just pick stuff up on the way. I like to have at least a few regenerative items on all the pawns. I also like to give them each a pickaxe, but we don't have any pickaxes right now.
What will it be today?
I forgot her skills. She's got 639 discipline. What do I give her? I think she starts out with the same skill that we did, with the 3 arrows. So we'll let her use that for a while. Biting Wind can be very handy. I think I'm going to give her that one. It closes distance on your enemy pretty quick. And Cloudburst Volley is not bad.
What will it be today?
We'll change that later. What about... Here, quick loose for our character. And then we'll change enabled skills. Yeah, we didn't give him anything else there, but we can give him... Oh yeah, you don't have to set it, that's right. Your core skills for your character you don't have to set. They're just enabled by default.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Can you come again?
Okay, cool. Go do some quests. Now Reynard can appear here. He also travels back to the starting town, and then he also travels from here to at least one other place, the main city, the capital city. Grand Soren, I think it's called. I don't remember where else he travels, though. Okay, Peta and Lucy are level 5. Frode is level 8. Peta and Lucy are... Well, Peta will gain levels, as we do. But she gains experience, just like we do, because she's our pawn. But Lucy and Frode will not gain levels. They will always stay that current level until we get rid of them. If they level up with their master back in their own world, then they won't change levels with us until we get rid of them and rehire them. If I remember correctly. I don't want to track the Cyclops. I don't think we need to track much of this. 2 seabirds in Casardis vicinity. Let's do this one. This is a real easy one. So Casardis is the starting town.
Well sturdy, this place.
New area has been unlocked. Visit the Casardi Pier at night if you would see it for yourself. So that's the DLC. That's the... what do they call it? The Blighted Isle? Can't remember. Blast arrows! Blast arrows are incredibly useful. They are quite powerful. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There they are. Nice.
The view extends for leagues along the shore.
So kindling, I think, can be turned into, crafted into arrows. Big.
Let's have a look at that rise in the land. There may be aught to harvest.
These crags offer poor visibility.
11 experience per seagull.
Take care, you aren't soaked in water.
I'm not soaked. You guys got soaked, sure. I'm fine. Okay, so that takes care of that quest. That's an easy one. Nope, nope, nope. Give me the other menu. Thank you. 8 spiders in the Witchwood. The Abbey, West Grancis. We're not going to do the Phantasms right away. The Abbey we're not going to do for a little bit. The 8 spiders we could get to now. Grievous Black. I can't remember what that is. I think it's a weapon, but I can't remember what exactly.
May us in turn.
I'm going to go back to Grand Soren, or Grancis. Cassardis. I'm going to go back to Cassardis. Just for a moment. I want to visit the notice board since it's right here. Visit the notice board and just check if there are any more quests to pick up. I know at some point you get a quest to go down into the well. Not sure where or when.
Ah, the
Aha.
venerable Arisen returns. Are you come to lead the pawns in a quest to slay the dragon? Those equivocal husks. Will or nill, the Arisen is always drawn to the dragon, as puppets strung in fate's own thread. Many have come before
You are creepy.
eager to stand tall atop the grand capstone of worldly truth that is the dragon. Arrogance. The dragon is ever born anew into the world, and with it too, the Arisen. All Arisen seek out the dragon, but lucky are the few who attain an audience with the beast, while yet they live. Ours is a weak, fragile world, and little within it is more frail than man. In yon encampment they gather up their knights and hired steel. They think to grow their numbers and hunt the dragon.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
But they shall soon learn their lot will e'er be as prey.
Yeah, you kinda need the Arisen to take on the dragon. You can't really take it on with an army. That doesn't work. Bitter Black Isle, that's what it was. So the mysterious island known as Bitter Black Isle has appeared off the coast of Cassardis. That's the DLC. Here we go.
Gives me chills just to think of it. Ah! I didn't. I'll make no excuse, cousin. I hid in the well for fear of the dragon.
That wasn't a good move.
You'd be wise to keep your distance from that pit. I was too craven to venture far. And lucky thing, a queer growl echoed back with the sound of water from further in. There's aught down there. Mark my words. I could feel it, I could. You not see me going back down there to find out what? What? You mean to go down there? You're a right hero.
Oh yeah, we're definitely going
If
to
you're
the
set
well.
on going, take this with you. It should have some use to it left. I'll not soon forget your bravery, cousin. Pray, just come back alive.
Okay, he gave us a lantern. We didn't really need it, but
I heard a low growl.
but I am going to give that lantern to Peeta.
This is a place quite restful to my kind.
I've learned of this
I
area.
think I'm going to buy a pickaxe. See if I can find one real quick.
Wares to sell here.
What's this about the pen? I only...
Yeah, why not? We'll buy a pickaxe for me. And should we buy one for Peeta? Yeah, why not? And I can always find a couple more to give to the other pawns. I like to have them available, just so the pawns can go mine whenever we're not in the middle of combat or anything. let's check
Well,
the message board.
this is
Nope.
a fine bit of fortune you've come into.
Oh yes,
Friend
Madeline.
Soren with riches in mind, instead find only cravens cowed by dragon fear.
Hello, Madeline.
The streets are chaos, my goods ruined or lost.
Oh, poor Madeline.
Oh, I know you. You took up steel and drove the dragon from Cassidus, yes? I heard, and of course you know me. I come here now and again to restock my wares. You do recall me, yes? Madeline? Finest peddler in all Grancis? Ravishing beauty of legend and song? Madeline. Well, no matter. I've bigger problems. These are dark days, so terrible
like,
as to
"Remember
drive
me.
even I to the brink of tears.
Please remember me.
And yet, just when I need the aid of one both clever and strong, you arrive. Truly, fortune means us to partner together. Don't you agree?
Oh, I don't know what this quest is. If this was an escort quest... I'm gonna take it.
Only a fool could mistake the thread
We
of
might not
destiny
be
what
ready for an
links us.
escort, but we'll see.
You will be my savior true, and after me, the world entire. And with that, we must be off. I trust you know of the encampment outside the village.
Okay, so it is an escort.
I must travel
We
there
should
with
be
all
fine, though.
speed, but the wilds are perilous. Would you see me there safe?
Yeah, we'll be okay. So we gotta get going. Lucy has something to say about the quest, though, which is funny.
Tis not far from here to the encampment. The girl will be fine.
That's what happens when they have knowledge of the quest. So if you pick up a quest that they actually know about... What is this?
I hear it was a soldier what opened the well, for want of a place to hide from the worm. And now something he saw down there has him in a right panic.
Gotcha.
I thank him to stay his tongue. I've use of that well, and he'll need him calling attention to it.
So not really much to say about it, but yeah, we'll do the well in a bit. I don't want to bring Madeline down into the well. I don't know if she would follow us, but I don't want to do that. We'll probably meet goblins along the way.
Guardsmen, and other folk.
Can't get too far ahead of her, though. Why does she start with reduced life?
Aha, gold.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. She keeps stopping to pick stuff up.
Now there's a fine treat.
The roads are safer than the brush. Still, we'd best stay wary.
You can keep track of her on the minimap because she's a little blue dot.
Here.
We can likely pass through here.
Endeavor to be ever calm in battle. Bide your time, then strike.
Now there's a fine
What's
treat.
this?
Come on, Madeline. Come on.
Hold a moment. There's art here.
Bad enough when they walk slowly, but, I mean, at least she's not walking slow. We're okay. I think if we run, she can't keep up.
It's on the roads.
Yeah, she's a little too slow for that. That's okay.
Perhaps we'll find ore among the crags that litter this place.
Come on.
Aha, gold.
She's just finding gold pieces along the way.
Now there's a fine treat. Success, and all thanks goes to your fine work. We'd best be inside, don't you think?
And she becomes a merchant.
This may sound untoward, but have you aught in the way of coin? please. I must make for the capital, but times are dark and my purse light. It's a
Of course
terrible
it
curse
is.
being poor. Times are it takes all I have just to keep the tears back. Will you spare some gold? I would repay you, of course. At some point. Most likely.
So we can offset her travel expenses for 1,000 gold. This, if I remember correctly, if you do this, it does help you later when she becomes a merchant in Grand Soren. But I don't remember exactly what it unlocks. I'm pretty sure it helps you, though. And we have it, so why
I am so very
not?
much in love with you at this moment.
What the heck?
A woman's heart is a dangerous creature, but you know well how to tame it. Oft has it been said, a poor life is a happy one. I have never found this to be true. If ever fortune sees you to Grand Soren and me to setting up my shop, you must come visit. I shall even give you a discount. You'll find naught but the finest wares here.
Okay. So she offers Dose of Strength, which is restores one's strength to normal, so if you get like a strength debuff. She offers a bunch of Periaps, Poison Arrows, Throw Blast, Throat Cutters, and Short Bow, Tunic, Leather Bindings, and Baleful Nails. So this is nice, because it's, instead of a ring, you can have the nails. I think that's similar, if not the same thing, that Lucy has. I have to go into her equipment and check. I can't remember. But Baleful Nails give plus 10 strength, plus 10 magic, and plus 1 defense. 1 physical defense. So I'll probably buy a couple of those. Oh, we only have one. She can only sell one. We might as well buy it. That'll work. The Periaps, so we can amplify our strength, defense, magic, or magic defense. Not really that interested. Leather Bindings. Is this any good? No. Peta's got better.
You'll
Alright.
find naught but the finest wares here. I've learned.
That's it for now. Thank you, Madeline. Okay, give me just a second. I need to check something real quick. I'm gonna mute myself for just a moment, but I'm also going to I'm gonna stand up, stretch, go grab a drink. We'll probably I'll set up a 3-minute ad. Why not? In fact. So Kapow's gonna be in charge while I'm gone. I'm gonna go grab a drink, and I will be back. See you in a few.
Back to Cassidus, Arisen? 'Tis a fair notion.
Okay. Apologize that it took so long. Okay. That was not intended. Apologize. And the echo was not intended either. Okay. Hopefully that didn't come through. Anyway. So, let's see what else we can get done. What time is it? Alright, we'll go for a little bit longer. Let's take a quick look here at our quests. There we go. The Well in Casardis. I think we're going to do that one next. 10 wolves, we can do that anytime. 3 cyclopes, 8 spiders, the undead warriors, the phantasms, the mice. Yeah, it's all kill stuff that we'll eventually come across anyway. I'm not that worried. Let's go back to Casardis.
Well sturdy, this place.
Oh yeah, what level am I? I am level 9. So we are going to switch at level 10, I think, to mage.
Perhaps we'll find ore among the crags that
It is safest on roads.
Endeavor to be ever calm in battle. Bide your time, then strike.
The roads are safer than the brush, but still, we'd best stay wary.
I like how your character, as you get really low on stamina, your character just starts to kind of lag a bit.
Traveling peddlers, guardsmen, and other folk.
No, eat him. There you go.
This looks interesting. If you lose your way, you need but consult your map. Best prepare well.
Tessorians were heard in the well.
Some refuge I chose, eh? I heard a low growl while I was down.
Let's go in. Where's the ladder? Descend.
We'll certainly make use of that lantern here. I'll take that. What's this?
Advance slowly where visibility is poor. It will give us time to react.
Small coin pouch.
Be sure we
I think they picked up a few things as well. There should be some places to mine in here. I think. Ooh, here we go. There's the rats.
I hear running water from the right. I'll take that.
I don't think we needed the skill. I think we would have been just fine without that skill. I used the what was it? 3-fold arrow. Yeah, don't think we needed that.
I'll ill miss this.
If you lose your way, you need but consult your map.
I am thinking.
There's 4 rats. Over here is... Oh, there's a rotten egg, apparently.
This bridge is too far decayed to use. Watch your footing here.
Ah, okay. Bats. Viking, gonna call it here for the night. All right. Hope you have fun and have a good night. Thank you, Viking. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. It's awesome. It is great to see you. We'll talk. DM me on Discord or something. We'll talk about getting set up for the multiplayer. I don't know if we can do it this week. Maybe we'll do it next week or something. Sounds good. Have a good night. Get some good rest. I might jump down there because I know there are a couple of items that we can grab somewhere down there. If I remember right. Stagnant shroom. Ah, yes. There we go. Treasure chest. Pickled mushrooms. Okay. Although our lanterns probably go out. Yep. So, forgive the darkness. Not much I can do about it. lantern goes out when we get into water like this. I thought there was a quest for bats as well, but maybe not. What's the map look like? Where are we? Alright, so we basically came down here and went this way. And I think we're going to turn around and go through here. I don't know what's over here. I don't remember this entire area very well. But let's explore. The circled area was obviously part of the quest. I'm just kind of swinging at nothing here. I have no idea what's here. Can't really see.
There's a way up here.
We'll have to jump our way across.
Alright, so we can get up that way.
We've nowhere to go but up.
Treasure chest!
I wonder what's inside.
Did see that. Just Hairspud milk, which is not that big a deal. It's helpful. It's just, you know, kind of would rather have something else in a treasure chest, but hey.
This looks interesting.
Oh well.
Able to fight at the Arisen side. I am thankful.
Go backwards. Our lantern should turn on as soon as we get dry.
Did you say something, Arisen?
Yeah, this is where we were before. Okay. Go across. And what's over here? Hairspud juice. I think that's it, though. I don't think we can go any further up. Nope, nope. Crap. Didn't want to jump in the water, but that's...
Did you say something, Arisen?
I'm unsure as to whether or not... There was a treasure chest here, too, but somebody opened it. One of the pawns opened it. I don't know whether or not talking to your pawn, actually going up to them and pressing the speak button, I don't know if that increases the likelihood that they will speak just in general. Not sure. Oh, that's the beginning. Oops, wrong way. So this way, and then left. I think this shows up better on stream than it does on my screen. I think you guys have a little bit of a brighter image, but not much. Mine's pretty dark.
Stench of beast.
I'll ill miss this dagger place when we move on.
Ooh, Hairspud milk.
If you lose your way, you need but consult your map.
Come on, give me the lantern. There we go. Much better.
Like the sound of that. Monsters no mistake.
There's more rats. And we finished the rat quest.
What's that?
Peter's rank increased.
Who's this? A well-formed party can often fell even foes stronger than theirs.
You best take care not to meet the sin. This looks interesting.
Peter's now level 8.
Monsters Arisen! Ready yourself!
Yes, there are monsters down there. We're not going to hop down just yet because I actually need to check on something really quick. Bear with me just a second. We're going to loot a couple of things up here real quick first. And then I have to mute myself for a second, but we are going to jump down and take care of those. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a lizard with a spear. So we're going to get down there in just a second, but bear with me, I just need to mute myself for a moment. Okay, sorry about that. Here we go. Let's get into this combat. Pretty sure there's a ladder here. I think there. No, actually no. There's a jump, isn't there? No ladder. Okay. Hello. Ah, we ran into the waterfall there, so lost the lantern. That's okay. Now these guys, you can cut off their tail, and if you do that, they actually take more damage, which is really nice. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No, you don't. You are not killing me now. No, thank you. I actually do not know why I'm regenerating stamina as quickly as I am. But okay. Oh, gotcha. I know what happened. I wasn't using the skill. want to say these guys are a little bit more vulnerable, a little bit more susceptible to lightning than they are fire.
I'll strike at its back.
Okay, you're so taste my wrath, reptile.
I'm doing almost no damage. Jeez. Okay, fisheye stone. Should be able to get some more stuff from these guys somewhere, unless they picked it up already.
I grant you fire's blaze.
Aha, we can start mining now, too. Road is poisoned. Here they are. Alright, we gotta pick up road.
Let's circle round the back.
How did we get this many more? I didn't think there were that many more on the map. No, 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 stop it. Stop it, stop it. Okay, so one of them got his tail zipper. He can die a little easier now. Vocation rank increased, so we are essentially a rank 4 Strider now.
Are you alright, Master?
No, I'm poisoned.
It's fallen. Strike.
Cut off his tail. Yes. Got it. So he takes a little bit more damage now, which is nice.
Tis not worth the time.
I've learned what to do in this quest.
I've gained quest knowledge.
Awesome.
Strength in numbers, Arisen. Shall we report in?
Shall we report in too?
Yes, we shall report in. However, I think there's a little more to explore here. I know there's a fishing spot here.
The way is fully blocked.
They're gonna pick those up for me. I am still poisoned. I don't know how long poison lasts.
I heal your wounds.
There is a bit more to this cave, to this whole system
Right, Master?
to explore, but I don't know how much. I don't remember. Purple Anise.
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
Come on, how long does the poison last? Jeez. I'm not going up there yet.
Anytime. Advance slowly where visibility is poor. Give us time to react. Such narrow halls in suit combat.
What is here? Snakes! Snakes!
What's this?
Have we sufficient curatives?
I think we do. We can open up that gate. I do not know where that leads. Chest. Novice bracers. Those any good? Oh, we ran out of oil, I think. Yep. Add oil. Let's see. Novice bracers. They're not horrible, but they're not great. I wonder if they're any good for PETA. Nope. No, maybe if they were upgraded a little or something, I don't know. But no, not very good.
Unable to fight at the Arisen side. I am thankful. Have we sufficient curatives?
Let's see, where does this take us? Okay, I think I'm gonna go back and go up here first. I'm pretty sure if I remember right, this whole area leads to another part of Grancis. This is like a shortcut. I think it's a shortcut close to the Witchwood, which eventually we have to get there anyway.
Advance slowly where visibility is poor. It will give us time to react. This looks interesting. It is a tangled knot of paths inside. Must be prepared well.
Lots and lots of coin pouches. So I think this was a bandit hideout.
What's that?
I think that's the whole idea behind this one. I didn't want to get a flask of water, but that's okay.
The stench of beast only grows as we press deeper in.
Yeah. Pretty sure that's what this is. Little bandit alcove. Alright, so let's go back. Whoops. Picked up another bottle of water. I didn't want to do that either. That, for me, it's really, really easy to accidentally pick up flasks of water or flasks of oil. Just because I'm constantly hitting the button to pick shit up. Aha! Or purple anise. Or anise. I like anise. Purple anise. I say it that way on purpose. This one, yes. This is the way.
What's this?
Be sure we carry an ample store of oil to keep the lantern burning.
What's that?
Okay, got armor, sectional armor.
Beyond our means. There is no
And grapes. That's cool. Get up here and get some more grapes. Nice. Come on, give me some grapes. And mushrooms. Yeah, you guys can mine. You go ahead and mine. I'm going to check out the sectional armor. It is not better than the chest guard. It's got better physical defense, but not by a ton. Better stagger and knockdown resist, but again, not by a ton. A decent amount, but much lower magic defense. I don't think we're going to use it. At least not now. Mushrooms! Lots and lots of mushrooms. So I think I know where this will bring us. But I'm not 100% sure. Yep, I was right. Cool. So this gets us actually really close to the entrance to the Witchwood.
If you lose your way, you need but...
The Witchwood is this way. And then here is the encampment, and here is Casardis. So let's go back to Casardis. We'll go turn in our quests. What else do we have quest-wise, though? 10 wolves? We could probably get that done here. 8 spiders. We'll get those eventually. Let's get the wolves one done. I think most of... Oh, wait. There's a... Now that I think about it, there's a bunch of wolves this way. They're pretty close. Like, right here. That's like an alpha wolf. And then we got the little wolves.
Slippery target.
Uh-oh.
Watch your back.
When you miss with that skill, it's kind of annoying.
Strength in numbers, Arisen. If you're tired, rest.
I heal your wounds.
Wolves hunt and
Right, there should be another set. I hear them. There they are.
Don't dare hit them springing blindly.
Really? I didn't hit with any of those?
Strength in numbers, Arisen.
Should be more. Should be some more coming up.
Who knows what lies in wait? Let's proceed with caution.
Get up there.
If you lose your way, you need but consult your map.
'Tis a land rife with spots where useful materials may hide.
I think that's the end of the wolves. I thought there were more. I think there are more if you go up and over the hill, but I don't want to go that way. As we can see, there's a boulder waiting for us. Easy enough to dodge, but I don't really want to go towards the Witchwood quite yet. I want to go back to Casardis first. We can stash all these grapes. We're actually a little encumbered. Just a little bit. Right now we're at average weight. I could distribute, just hand a bunch of stuff off to everybody else and we'll be fine. But I don't think we need to. 2 more wolves?
Let's be doubly sure of which will see us to our destination.
I think we can get them on the way back.
Nature is unbridled here. It is quite a pleasant corner. This encampment serves as a fine bulwark against monsters.
There should be some wolves basically right straight ahead. So we'll just go around the cliff here.
There may be materials here. Perhaps we'll find aught of use.
Need more stamina.
Among the crags that litter this place.
Alright, you guys, look out.
The animals of the field are a good source of meat.
Find me some wolves. Just need 2. Bunnies!
Goblin! Fire!
Strength in numbers, Arisen.
I grant you fire's blaze!
This looks interesting.
Goblin!
Goblins roam in packs, Arisen.
I thought there were wolves here, too.
Calm in battle. Bide your time, then strike.
Maybe it's only at night. I do not know.
We have triumphed.
Strength in numbers, Arisen.
Did it?
Roots of this sort of tree oft yield useful herbs and other plants.
Careful! A goblin!
I don't want goblins. Alright. I guess there aren't any more wolves. That's okay.
Goblins ill like fire!
Strength in numbers.
We'll grab the wolves later.
We have triumphed. 'Tis a welcome breeze. Plants of all kind grow at the tree's feet, like so many.
Actually, were there some on the
Fairies
beach?
with traveling
Maybe we can grab
peddlers,
them there
guardsmen, and other folk.
real quick. I know there's goblins on the beach, but I'm pretty sure there were wolves as well.
Take care, Arisen. Sea monsters prowl the shoreline.
No? Okay. Maybe just at night. That's probably what I was thinking. Oh well. Not a big deal. Okay. First things first, let's go deposit.
The salesman surely has its own trials.
How's the day? Business is better, of course, but what can I do? You seem
Ooh,
can
don't want to rest.
Business. What can I do?
No, stop it. I'm just hitting the button too quick.
Business. What can I do? As you will.
Deposit. Ooh, picked up a lot of stuff. Don't need that many Mithridate. Don't really want that bottled haste. Not yet. Not now. Don't need this many oil. None of the materials. Pretty much all the materials get deposited just about every time. Wait, leather cap? Do you not have that equipped? Hold on. Did we pick up an extra one? We put away all the fish because those spoil real quick, real easy.
As you will.
And PETA. Oh no, you picked up an extra one. Interesting. Okay. So these equipment pieces, the DLC ones, the ones that have like this greenish, turquoise-ish glow, are pretty powerful. I love the jester cap. That's just funny. But yeah, they're pretty powerful. I think I'm going to equip our pawn with some of the best stuff. Just because it gets them hired easier. And the more she gets hired, the more rift crystals we get. And rift crystals are going to be really important towards the mid and end game. They could be somewhat important now. Technically, you can go to the DLC and pick up a whole bunch of stuff now, even at this low level, but it's not, you're not meant to. Tiara of Entanglement. I don't know. Unchained, I'm not hiring anybody with that Jester's cap. Yeah, fair enough. I kind of like the Tiara of Entanglement, or Enlightenment. What am I saying, Entanglement? Tiara of Enlightenment. I kind of like this one. And I might give it to her. At least for now. What about... If we're going to change her vocation anyway, some of this is going to change. But for the time being, I'll give her the Wavering Cloth. We'll give her the Lion Spine. This does make her a little bit overpowered. I'll give her the Staff Bearer's Ring because we're going to eventually change her into a mage for a little bit, I think. But we'll see.
As you will. What can I do
you for? You have to deposit. Because we changed all her equipment, now she's got extra equipment on her that we need to just put away.
As you will.
Is that any good for Goric? Good question. I don't really want to use that. I could give him the monocle. Leather jacket. Leather jacket as opposed to the chest guard. So the leather jacket would be nice for Torpor. Can't use it as a mage, though. No, I'll keep the Scholar's Bangle on. And...
as you will.
That will be it. We'll deposit.
As you will.
And there we go.
What can I do you for? Take care now.
Okay. I'm going to... We're going to rest at the inn. Actually, let me check the quest log again. So I have to inform Pole that we have slain the Well's foul inhabitants. Let's... I'm gonna sleep.
Business is better. What can I do you for? You seem tired, cousin.
Stay till morning.
So be it.
So if you ever want to update your pawn's equipment so that other people can hire them with the most updated equipment, the most updated stats, updated level, everything. If you want to do that, sleep in an inn. It'll access the server like this, and that uploads your current pawn in the state that it's in. Yeah, this is basically just what it's telling you now. So when you're connected online, your main pawn's attributes will be uploaded every time you rest at an inn. The main pawn you created can travel to other worlds online to assist other players in their travels. These adventures can result in new knowledge, items, and equipment that they bring back when they return. Your main pawn will gain boons earned in other worlds at the inn as well. Visit often to keep current on any developments. So if your pawn was hired out, when you sleep, you get a window that's like a reward window, showing what they've earned while they were away, while they were visiting another world. So let's go back down.
Seems these rooms are frequented by peddlers and the like.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this too. Sit at this chair to mentor your pawn. You can give direction on how you'd like them to act in battle and while out on the field. Similarly, you can also advise your main pawn on how you would have them speak to you. So you sit here and the pawn sits across from you, and then you basically talk to them and tell them how you want them to act. And it changes their inclination, it changes, you can change like how much they speak, all of that kind of stuff. Kind of neat, in my opinion.
The life of a salesman surely has its own trials.
I think I would very much like to change class.
I was afield the day the dragon struck the shore.
But let me double check the time here. All right, so it is getting to be about that time. I think I'm gonna log out here. I think we're gonna call it here because I do still need to eat and I do still need to get some sleep before tonight, before later. So I'm going to try to do a stream for Sunday. I'm not entirely sure how that's going to work out. So the plan is to try and get a stream going. The plan is to probably going to be streaming later than I normally would again. So similar to today, but probably earlier than today. But we'll see. But that's the plan. So we'll see what happens. It's just been a really rough weekend, and I expect it to kind of be still rough today and tomorrow. So we'll see. Anything else? Multiplayer. Multiplayer might be on hold for, usually it's Sundays. That might be on hold. I might come back to this, but again, we'll see how everything plays out. When I can stream and how and what and for how long. So I'm going to try to be on. Hopefully I can see you then. If not, no worries. Thank you so much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. I'm going to check real quick if there's anybody that we can raid. Just out of curiosity. Who's playing what? Oh, nice. Zebu's playing Super Metroid. That's interesting. But other than that, yeah, I think we're just going to call it. So thank you so much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. And hopefully I will see you in the next video. If you haven't followed the channel, please do. Follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. The video will be up on YouTube in about 3 days. And we'll see you soon. Have a great day. Thank you.